You guys are rushing into the pudding court, facing off against oozes as you head and try and get to the Pudding King. The individual who seems to be controlling the oozes that have been gathering in this section of the old abandoned section of Blingdenstone. There is a contingency of defenders, deep gnome defenders, and were rats, deep gnome were rats, that are also causing a distraction, fighting the bulk of the oozes to redirect their attention. In the midst of the first couple of battles where you fought against black footings, one of the NPCs fell, practically fully dissolved. Canis?
Yeah, screw you for that, John.
Canis, you are rushing to basically this contingency, this strike team, and you do pass the practically dissolved corpse of a drow as you are heading to the king and queen of Blingdenstone has requested your assistance since the strike team has had already a couple of people be sent back due to their injuries being too severe. And so, feel free, starting with Alistair, to describe your character.
Alrighty.
As Canis begins to approach.
He is. Let me pull up all my background stuff here. He is a 6'2" rabbit. He is all white except for black highlights in his hair and actually on the tips of his ears. From what you can tell, he has a rather fancy suit on, holding a cane in one hand, kind of leaning over, looking around like what is going on. Because I'm assuming he's coming up behind me, not to the front of me.
He is coming up behind you.
So yeah, he wouldn't see the face.
Yeah. Son, go ahead and describe your character.
Coming up from the angle you're at, you would see a man in some kind of leather armor with long black hair with white streaks that look almost like constant lightning strikes. The sword itself looks like a normal longsword as he is swinging it. It also has the clear marks of having struck some kind of slime recently as the blade is marred.
Yeah, there are pock marks and little acidic.
Yes, it currently has a -1 to it. Don't remind me, John.
Yeah. Anyway.
He has to remind you, though.
Yes.
I have it marked on my character sheet, so I don't forget.
Canis, as you approach this group, consisting of these two that have already been described, a deep gnome who is holding a hand crossbow, and a goblin who is wielding a short bow, along with just this random earth elemental that seems to be on their side. Go ahead and describe your character as he approaches.
Okay, so let's see here. So, what you guys might see approaching is a humanoid-looking fox dressed in kind of an unfamiliar-looking uniform, holding well, I don't know if any of the characters would know what it is, but from appearances, it's a wooden stick with a tube on it. He's got orange and white fur, his head for his hair is about medium length, and it's white, like snow white. He's also got a rather bushy tail out the back as well. And there's black accents like the tips of his ears, and his hands have like some darker fur on them. He's about 6'1", and seems to be in shape at least. He looks, as he's kind of running up, assessing the situation. He doesn't look like a rookie or anything.
Okay. So, you guys have just finished a confrontation with a pair of black jellies. Or black puddings. Go ahead and act as you would.
Sun will turn towards you, and at this, you see what seems to be a probably middle-aged man, early 30s. He has a 5 o'clock shadow going on. Looks to you and kind of raises an eyebrow. You here to help?
Well, that's what I was asked.
Excuse me.
Somebody said that there was a bunch of slimes attacking the town.
Yeah, I'm sure you passed Ront carrying Eldith on the way out.
I don't know who they are.
You would
It would have been a big green bastard carrying a dwarvish lady.
Yeah, I must have missed him.
Oh well. We'll take all the help we can get, because we still got to confront the one actually controlling the slimes. And we're already down 3 people of the strike team. I'd rather not lose anyone else.
Well, I guess I showed up at exactly the right time then.
Alright, let's get a move on. I believe we need to head north from here.
Very well.
What is your name? I'm Sun.
Nice to meet you, son. So where you said the slimes are to the north?
The Pudding King is to the north. My understanding is trust me, I get it. Stupid name. That's what he calls himself. We don't know his real name, so that's all we got. Our understanding is he's somehow calling all of the slimes here and congregating them to attack. So we're trying to put a stop to it at the head.
You guys hear in the distance, "Fight for your king! Glory to the faceless lord!"
The Sun just kind of sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose. We should probably go kill him.
He sounds quite annoying one, doesn't he? At this point, Alsh is going to turn and go, "Oh, we have another person. Hello." And he's going to do a half bow, holding his cane out.
Hey, it's a rabbit. Don't worry. I don't bite.
I am not worried.
Good.
I am
I
quite
think.
well to defend myself.
Well, I would hope so. Apparently we're going up against the Pudding King. Although I do have one question.
Oh?
What flavor is he?
I would say crab apple.
Nah, not my favorite.
Alright, let's get a move on.
Lead the way. I mean, I'm just here to help.
I am slowly moving my token north.
Mm-hmm.
I try to only move one or a couple squares at a time, because John will tell me if I need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we've got a split decision, left or right.
The right passage does look to go more northwardly.
We'll try right then.
Oh, and Canis, you can drag and drop your character like this, like so, or you can just click on your token and use the arrow keys.
I'm actively using arrow keys. I'm waiting for everybody to catch up before I keep moving. I don't want to run into something ahead of everybody else.
Okay, so how do
Sure.
I move?
Click on
Click
your
on your
token.
token.
Use your arrow keys.
Looks like you've got the measure tool up. So
Okay.
Yeah, on the left side you have to click on the actual icon at the top that looks like your
Got it.
mouse cursor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would also like to have my character hide in the shadows. He's trying to stick to the shadows as much as
make
possible.
a stealth roll.
Oh, that's a sad first roll.
Oh
Can I
no!
do that as well?
Yes, you can do that as well.
It's not super high. At least it wasn't a nat 1, thank God. But it is a 14. Thank God for my
Okay.
boost.
14 isn't bad. 14 isn't bad.
20.
Sun stops right here and holds
Mhm.
a hand up.
Excuse me.
20
You
not
said-
natural for stealth.
Nice.
Okay, dirty 20, nice. Yeah, right here, Sun stops and holds a hand up.
Where'd you guys go on the map? I only see me.
To the
Oh,
right, at the intersection.
yeah.
Ah, there we go.
There you are. You found us.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna stay hidden over here in the corner.
John,
gonna-
can I actually see that
I'm gonna ready
slime? Or
my
do I need
rifle.
to-
You do see that slime. You see a gray
Okay.
ooze. Kind of just hanging out.
I'm gonna turn to Alistair. Is it just me, or is there a slime over there?
I'm going to have Alistair's going to creep up a little more and take a look
Mhm.
himself.
I think that's a slime.
It looks like one. Yeah, that's
But-
definitely a slime.
Okay, why can we see it? When typically they're ambush types. They'd rather look like an inanimate object and strike when something gets close. Why do we see it?
Maybe the Pudding King doesn't know how to use his slimes very well.
Given what we've seen so far, I'm not inclined to believe that. He sends a group of them to try and slip through cracks to destroy the food source
Maybe they're
for the town.
maybe they're an early warning system.
That I could believe. I guess we're just gonna have to go in and hope we can take it out quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Although I think as soon as we do, it is going to alert everything further ahead.
Why do I get the feeling this would not be the first or the last time that we see these things?
Yeah, we're about to see a lot of them. Alright, is everyone ready to get moving?
I'm ready.
Alright, Sun is going to try and sneak up on it. Stealth is
Make
not
a
his strong suit,
Yeah.
but he is going to try.
Make
I'm
a
out for a
stealth
second.
check. Okay.
What's this big token right here?
That's an earth elemental.
Yep. It is on your side.
Oh, it's on our side.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is my first time using Roll20, so I might need you guys to slow down a little bit at
Okay.
first, because I'm
That's fine.
still figuring this shit
Mhm.
out.
That is totally fine. Just let us know if we're going a little too fast or whatever.
Okay. So
Oh, hey.
Why do we have a fireball? Put it away.
That's the FX.
Cool. All right. So all right. I'm guessing I don't see anything at the moment. Who's
In
Jim
order-
Jar?
Jim Jar
Another NPC.
is one of the NPCs.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one.
And so is spider bait.
Mhm.
So that token that's way up there and it's kind of faded. That's the
An
slime.
enemy.
Yes, that is
Yep.
the slime.
Okay.
And for
Alright.
my current... Yeah,
In that
There's a-
case, never mind.
okay.
What was your stealth check, son?
8. I did not roll well.
Cool.
That is an 8 total. Yeah, so just tell me going to roll initiative while I try to creep forward. And you both being proficient in stealth can tell Sun is not stealthy. He is not good at this.
Roll initiative.
Oh. Yep, I see it.
Canis and Alistair, you have advantage.
So 5.5 stealth rule is instead of getting a free turn, you get advantage on initiative rolls.
I've got a 21 for initiative.
So wait, are we
Nice.
rolling initiative?
Yes,
oh, wait,
we
yeah, I
are.
forgot. We usually roll them on the actual chat. So that we can actually see.
That's
Okay.
only if you get the same initiative as something else. You then roll a d6 on the actual thing to see
Okay.
who goes
We
first.
just do rollies.
Okay, well there you go. I got a 21.
Oh, this is not looking good for me, fellas. I think I need to put my dice in dice jail tonight.
Oh no!
Oh, the dice jail's here at the house. Come get it.
Oh, it looks like I got to do rollies. Hey, let me do rollies real quick. I rolled a 2.
1 second.
Oh, wow. So anything that's being rolled in-game, I see on my actual character sheet on my other monitor.
Oh, nice.
Not the one that's in-game either. Yep,
Okay.
you get to go before Sun. Fuck. Yep, this is going into dice jail. Where's my other dice pouch? We're
So
getting
whenever
the
you
other
roll,
dice
you
pouch.
can actually see the roll now on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 2
Oh, roll
monitors.
log. Oh, there we go. I see what you rolled now.
Yeah, isn't that kind of neat?
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
I am about to get fucked up, though.
We'll see. I mean, you have allies who may do better. Let's see here.
Do you want mine now?
Yeah, go ahead and actually, you should
So,
be able to see
there's-
a turn order. A little.
Yeah.
Sorry about that technical difficulty. My
Find
headset got
your
unplugged.
token, and you can manually put in your initiative.
Oh, okay. I thought we had to. I'm used to playing in person.
Yep,
Yeah.
that
You'll
is
get it.
perfectly
it's not
fine.
too bad once you
Yeah,
you
once-
play for a little bit.
Yeah, once you understand how it works, it is not too bad at all. It's just getting there.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 second. I gotta unplug my headset. I got it all tangled somehow.
Mhm.
One moment. I won't be able to hear anything, so just give me a second.
Well, spider
I
bait.
hope that 18 is one of my allies.
Okay. Okay, as I was saying before I
was
accidentally unplugged myself, I
Mhm.
need to add my one item that I guess I didn't add.
Uh-huh.
And that was-
boy.
My my monocle.
Something has 0 initiative. Oh no, that's the Earth Elemental, isn't it?
So,
Fuck.
Alistair, what are you adding?
I don't have my monocle that I got.
Oh,
I gotta add that to my character sheet.
let me fix that real quick.
Yeah, the vision should be fixed to match it.
Yes, that's why I'm like, wait, hold on.
There.
I just
Oh,
remembered it too because I was looking like, wait, where is my monocle? Because I was reading some of the stuff in my.
Also,
Yeah.
I haven't written down exactly what's in the backpack yet. Forgot
Uh-huh.
to do that on mine.
Okay.
But it's mostly just basic stuff.
Cool.
I'll probably just port it over from the Explorer's pack or something
Yeah,
with some minor changes. I can do that
Yeah, that
later.
sounds about right.
don't worry about that. But Canis, it is your turn.
Okay. Give me an assessment of the situation.
Okay. You see ahead of you. From your position, let me double check. You see a single gray ooze that is kind of rising up in the presence of Sun as he's tried to sneak closer. You're not entirely sure, but it may be poised to act.
Okay, so I can tell from my vantage point that my new friend has failed to sneak by it.
Yes.
Is this the only one that I can see in the area?
It is the only one you can see right now.
Considering my history, have I encountered slimes before?
Make a nature
or
check.
oozes? Nature check. Okay.
Wouldn't that be history since he's
Actually,
looking
you're
back on
right.
his-
It would be a history check. Make a history check.
Either one would be about the same. Still +0.
Just
that sounds
go ahead
about
and
right.
roll and tell me what you get.
19.
19? You
Yeah.
have encountered oozes. The unfortunate thing is, if you shoot into these things, you're likely not going to get your ammunition back. Their natural corrosive ability can degrade and remove metal.
I appreciate that, but John,
You
I'm
might
shooting
have told me
bullets.
about something. Huh?
Yeah.
I'm shooting bullets.
You are
I'm not
shooting.
going to get them back anyway.
Your point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your
I'm
point.
saving my shell casings to reload, not the
I'm
the
sorry.
projectile.
But yeah,
Okay.
never mind. Don't worry about that. I knew you were using a firearm. It just my brain was like, okay, you would get you could get ammunition back for some reason. I don't know.
No.
Anyway, but
You suppose.
most of the time, oozes are so caustic they degrade armor and metal, armor and weapons that are not magical.
Am I aware of how effective, whether they are resistant to piercing damage?
Usually they are not.
Okay. Where in my last question on this line is, are they usually alone or in groups?
It depends. The smaller ones sometimes do come in groups, but given the context,
I
you
didn't
would.
mean to hit that.
That's okay.
I'm trying to read something and
There
it
you
pops
shit
up as a
from you.
roll.
Given the context, you're guessing they probably are in groups.
I don't want to roll. I just want to read
Okay,
this.
so it's reasonable for me to assume that if I attack this one, all the rest of them are going to get alerted in the general area?
In the general area, yeah.
Okay. So
I will note about this point, Sun says, well, shit.
okay, so the way this is going, I'm going to have to act, or Sun is going to get attacked.
Pretty much.
So I have advantage.
You do
because
have
I'm in
advantage.
stealth,
You
which
are
means
in
I also
stealth.
get sneak attack.
You also get sneak attack.
I'm going to take a shot.
Take a shot.
Ah.
I heard the dice fall in the other room.
Okay. So that is going to be... I'm on the wrong page. 20 not natural to hit.
Okay, that definitely hits.
It's going to be 1d12 plus 3d6.
Oh my gosh. I love rogues.
Stay on the table. So 8, 9. So that is going to be 24 piercing.
Okay. So, that is nasty. So, for those of you who haven't seen a musket before, you watch as Canis raises this wooden stick with a tube, pulls like this metal trigger, and a thunderous explosion rocks the entire cavern. You don't even see what it shot, but when it impacts the ooze, half of its mass is instantly splattered on the surrounding cavern walls and floor. It's still alive, but it has it's definitely having a bad time. So give me a
Sun
moment.
covers his ears. What in the 9 hells?
Cool.
Yeah, Alistair's just gonna be cool. That's gonna be like, ooh, what the hell? And just look.
So is that your turn, Canis?
No. Now, because the book's a little vague on this, weapons with the loading property get loaded at the end of the turn, yeah?
Yes,
Okay. Because essentially this would be like a heavy crossbow mechanically.
pretty much.
All right. So...
Bonus action, right? Okay.
No, they wouldn't take up the bonus action.
Really?
Yeah, no, according to the book, of the heavy crossbow, it gets loaded at the end of the turn. Doesn't take up the bonus action. Yeah. That's why I'm double checking.
Yeah, I think that might be part of the new rules.
Let's find out.
'Cause firearms, they put into the
they
Dungeon Master Guide too.
This is a homebrewed one slightly. It's not a musket. It is a rifle, and it's like the one that I made for my
Hunting or
campaign.
automatic?
What?
Well, one
Hunting or
second.
automatic?
One second.
Either?
That's 2014. You're looking at 2014. We're talking about 2024. And 2024 has an actual player's handbook musket that we've kind of slightly modified to be more of a rifle.
All right.
Let me see here.
Okay. Loading. Because of the time required to load this weapon, you can only fire one piece of ammunition from it when you use an action, bonus action, or reaction to fire it, regardless of the number of attacks you can normally make. So yeah. I get one shot per turn. It doesn't take up any extra bullshit. Okay,
that
cool.
is
In which case,
that is the loading quality from the new book.
Yes, which is exactly the same as it was on the other one. I just wanted to check because I don't know which rules are different. So for my bonus action, then let's see, that's 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm not going to be able to get out of sight again. There's no cover.
I mean, there's perfectly good cover right behind you.
Not where I want to go. 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, so I'm going to go here. And I'm going to there's nothing for me to hide behind. That's okay then. I'm going to take the dodge action as bonus.
Okay, nice. Alistair, it is your turn.
Alright. Since he is currently stealth, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What in the hell is that thing?
Yeah.
You see another slime.
Explains.
It is larger than the gray ooze that you originally saw, and it is yellow, ochreish color.
What in the hell is that?
Ochre
And these
jellies are stronger, I think.
And these little guys are still black puddings, right?
No, the black puddings
No,
were the
those-
ones from earlier. These
yeah,
are just
These
plain
are just
oozes.
gray oozes. They are gray in color.
Ah,
Or at least they look like
What-
plain gray oozes.
Whatever you do, don't let it touch you.
oof. Don't think I want to play with this.
No, Dixie. Dixie, no, you cannot climb into my chair. Wait it.
What should I
Dixie. God damn it.
do? She wants to be on your lap. Deal with it.
Get off me. You little shit.
Let's see. Yeah, Alistair's going to continue to just creep forward a little bit, and he is going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
What?
I
It
don't really
is-
have much that I can do at this moment in time.
Okay, cool. Gem jar
excuse me.
is going off 5. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to take a shot with his hand crossbow at the great ooze. A 17 will hit.
Alright, quit it. Alright, I'm eating it out. You're being
Double
an idiot.
checking things. Alrighty, so that is 1d6, 2 plus 2d6. Alrighty.
He actually did decent damage. For
With a secondary, with a shot of his hand crossbow, he is able to pierce the rest of the gelatinous surface, causing the internals to just spill out on the ground. And the ooze is dead.
Wow, he actually hit this time.
Yeah.
The problem isn't even that he hit this time. He actually rolled more than a 2 on his damage dice for
Mm.
one.
Okay. 5, 15, 20.
Holy shit, incoming.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt.
Let me see here. Double checking his reach. Okay, cool. Dash 5, 10.
It had to dash to get to me.
Yeah,
wonderful.
You know what? It was moving towards me. I'm gonna reaction repulsion and push it back. Let
Okay.
me double check what save that is.
I believe it is a strength save.
Yep, a strength saving throw, and that is -2 to my thing. It fails.
So, I'm guessing it was
So it
here. And you tried to push it back?
Yep.
5, 10.
On a failure, you force them 15 feet back in the most direct path.
Okay. Cool.
For the new friend, what you just saw was as this thing approached, Sun lifted their left hand. A blue orb, roughly the size of a softball, formed and fired from it and pushed the thing back.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. You got some tricks.
The goblin, 5, 15, 20, 30,
I am limited in those tricks, but I have a couple.
is going to shoot
Well, don't
at
use
the
them
big
all.
thing.
There's always more than 2.
He hits. Okay. He does minimal damage to the thing.
Of course he does.
Alrighty. That's these. Okay.
I hear giggles. I don't like it.
5, 10. 5, 10. That's his turn.
That explains the
5.
giggles.
10. Son, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. That's out there.
Yeah.
An intelligence save.
Yeah, you watch as the gray ooze slowly moves towards you, contracts, and you feel it trying to crush your head.
11.
You save. That's it.
Is that an ability it's using?
Yeah, that's an ability it's using. Son,
So there-
it is your turn.
Wow.
What's that?
But yeah, what was your question?
I was just making sure. I'm like, that was just an
Yeah.
an ability with a saving throw.
Yep. Yep. Turns out these gray oozes are more than they appear.
So, so that would even be strange for me then.
Yeah,
If this is showing they're not typical gray oozes.
they are not typical gray oozes.
Okay. Wow, it seems like the slimes have got some new tricks too.
Mm-hmm.
The Sun kind of shakes his head, sighs. Ugh. Low on magic, so I'm gonna have to risk damage to my sword. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Yes,
And
I know. Protect your sword from wear, tear, and rust.
Anyway,
Excuse me.
at the 5th level, I get 2 attacks now.
Yes.
8,
Rogues
15
don't
for the
get extra.
first attack.
15 hits.
Alright, where's my D10? That's a D8. Where's my D10? Are you telling me I lost my D10? Uh, 13 damage on the first one. And my
13.
sword chips a little more and gets another -1 penalty.
No, it doesn't.
What?
This particular ooze doesn't appear as caustic as you expected.
Okay. Yeah. So 13 damage on the first one. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for my second attack. Okay. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 total to hit. No, 25. I'm sorry.
25
total.
25 hits.
Get him.
I don't think I'm going to in this turn. How that? Okay, that's another 13. I rolled another 10.
Okay.
Now I need to find the proper D10 for this set I'm using.
Mm-hmm. It still lives.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's
do I have a-
stubborn.
You know what? I'm gonna use one of my uses for the necrotic damage. One of my
Mhm.
3 uses, and I'm gonna add. Is it 2d4 or 1? 2d4 necrotic damage.
Okay. Roll your
On that last
2d4.
3 damage. That's 3 more damage.
Okay. Still persistent.
Not much. Worth a shot.
All right. Is that your turn?
That's my turn. Yeah.
Cool. 10, 15, 20.
Real quick, what's the big one again? Is that the
We don't
ochre
know yet.
one?
Yeah, that's the ochre one.
Okay.
20, 15, 20. $10, 15, 20. I don't know if you already can see it, but there are a couple other ochre jellies that seem to have been drawn in by the sound of gunfire.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
It is now the Earth Elemental's turn. It is going to attack the first one it sees. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do. It hits. It hits. Okay, so both of its attacks it hits, so that is 48 plus 10. Okay. That is his turn. Canis.
Okay.
It is your turn. You see this earth elemental, this basically humanoid form of rock and earth, stride up to this yellow jelly that is approaching the rest of your ragtag group from behind, and just start slamming into it. It already looks pretty hurt.
Okay. Well, not gonna have to worry about that one for a while then. I am okay. So I'm gonna be basically gonna be bracing myself against the wall behind me, using my ability steady aim to give myself advantage on the ochre slime. To on the upper portion of the map. I guess that's north.
Yep.
The one. Yes. How do I do that?
Hold the left click while your mouse cursor hovers above it.
Yep.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Or you can right click there and click ping.
Yeah, that's extra effort.
All right. Anyway, so I got advantage on it, which means my sneak attack kicks in for it.
That is true.
That's going to be
Always need to do that sneak attack.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Seven.
You would have crit if you were in Pathfinder.
Yeah. Now I gotta start counting again.
Sorry.
8. That's gonna be. Yeah, that's going to be 14 piercing damage.
Nice.
And because I have weapon mastery on this rifle. It's going to be afflicted with the slow condition. Its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Cool. That's going to be fun. All right. And if that is the end of your turn...
It is. I can't move. I'm just going to reload, and I'm going to take the dodge action again.
Oh, you've already used your bonus action to steady aim.
Right. Never mind then. It's not going to matter anyway.
But Alistair, it is now your turn.
Okay. 20. Okay. This is going to be kind of silly. But let me see. Make sure I'm doing this right before I do it. Yeah, I'll wait on that one. I think that's all of my movement. So I am going to have to take the dodge action.
Okay.
I am slowly moving in. So yes, that's what I will do, is the dodge action.
Okay. Alrighty, it is Jim Jar's turn. He is going to target the lone gray slime that looks really hurt. He's going to hit. He does 11 damage. And he finishes this one off.
That's good, at least.
And he's...
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to take that big one here in a second.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to move away from that ochre jelly over there. That's his turn. This one. 5, 10. He moved towards you. Are you going to do anything about it? Son?
I probably should, but no, I'm gonna let it approach this time.
Okay.
I need to try and preserve my what spiritual points I have left.
It's going to attack you, son. That is a 19 to hit.
Shield. I'm gonna spend the points.
Okay.
I spent the points anyway.
You shielded.
Hold on. I was reading something first here.
Uh-huh. Do you have a reaction you can do?
He's being attacked, right?
Yes, he is being
Yes.
attacked.
And that would have hit.
All right. Yeah, I think I can do that. Let me just double check the map. I think that does work. All right. I'm going to use silvery barbs.
Oh, silvery barbs.
Oh, okay. I was not expecting to use silvery bars for that. In my other
Same
campaign,
thing.
Yeah, in my other campaign, we usually
Who
save
gets
that
advantage?
for crits.
Well, the way this is worded, it can stop. I can make it to attack something else.
You can make it so it attacks something else?
According to this, I'm going to double check and make sure I'm reading it right.
What?
Let me double check, because this might be the old spell wording. Let me just double check.
Sanctuary
Oh,
makes it
so-
attack something else.
I'm not using Sanctuary, but I don't know why it's saying that. Let me double check.
Magically triggering creature must reroll. You choose a different creature you can say within range. You can choose yourself. The chosen creature has advantage on the next attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within a minute. A creature can be empowered by only one use of this spell at a time. Yeah, I've not seen where it would make the creature choose something else to attack. Just that you can give someone else, including yourself, advantage.
Okay, well then I can't use that right this second then.
Ah.
I think I got the wrong spell written down. I'll adjust that right now.
Well, yeah, what he read was silvery barbs.
Yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna update it. It's fine.
Okay, cool.
Never mind. I don't think I can do anything about it at this moment.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna shield.
Okay. Alrighty, that's...
It looks like Sun just parries it with its blade.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Spiderbait is going to move away from that thing, and he's going to take a shot at it. He hits. Okay. The ochre jelly is going to split into two. So Canis and Canis, I think you're the only one who gets to see this. As the arrow cuts into this ochre jelly, it splits down the middle from where the ochre jelly was hit, and is now two smaller ones.
As expected.
That's his turn. 5, 10. Alistair, you are being attacked by the Grey Ooze.
He attacking me?
He is attacking you.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
Nope. And I also have the dodge action.
Oh,
I'm not
wait.
sure if that means you have
He does have disadvantage.
so far 13 would miss anyway, but
Still
and 8
misses.
still misses.
Okay.
So pretty much Alistair just kind of like leans back to the side and then like kind of brushes off his suit as if he got touched.
Yeah, there is a like the ooze sends out a pseudopod in your direction. It looks kind of like a gray spike that quickly shoots out, kind of like the metallic, the magnetic metal iron ooze stuff that spikes out. But yes. Son, it is your turn.
All right. I am in a predicament.
You are in a predicament.
At best, point-wise, I can cast 2 second level spells, and that's it. Alright, I'm gonna have to swing on it.
Mm-hmm. Make
Sun
your
is
swing.
gonna try to... Yeah, Sun's gonna attack the Ikor.
Make your attack.
First attack roll. The 16.
16
or
hit.
17, I'm sorry.
17 hits.
I still never found that D10 for this set. I have no idea what I did with it.
Mm.
Roll your damage.
12 damage.
12 damage. Yeah. In response to your attacking, it is going to split into 2.
I figured as much.
Goodness, these things are so annoying. Stop breaking already.
Alright, I am then going to go ahead and make my second attack against the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Oof.
So I missed.
Okay. Alrighty. 5, 15. That was your turn, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, that was all I could do.
20.
Oh god, the other one's coming in on us.
10, 15, 20. It had to dash.
Jesus.
The other 2 ochre jellies are making attacks against the earth elemental. First attack, miss. Second attack, definitely miss. Alrighty, earth elemental is attacking the smaller one.
Smush.
Hits. Doesn't quite finish it off, and is going to attack it again. And
Jesus.
completely squashes this.
That thing is beyond dead. It just splattered.
Canis, it is your turn.
Oh, so many choices.
Sun is surrounded.
Sun's in danger.
Hmm. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So I don't have this as an ability, but theoretically,
Theoretically.
considering the nature of the enemies they're shooting, if I were to line up, say, here, and shot the big one, could I also hit the one behind it?
I would have to say no.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
He is a huge mass of ooze too, so
He has a large mass of ooze, and the consistency is kind of like ballistic jelly. So, like, imagine
Yeah, fair enough.
yeah, it has to go through 10 feet of ballistic jelly.
Some rounds can do that.
Some rounds can, probably not this
However,
type.
he is still the most dangerous at the moment. And as far as Canis remembers, they're only able to split with slashing damage. So
Actually, something you've noted, there is another. You've seen them split under some other condition, because Spider-Bait hit it with an arrow, and it's in the one next to you, on the far side next to the elemental split.
which is unusual. So I guess they split with piercing as well. Unless Spider-Bait was shooting a lightning arrow.
Nope, just a regular arrow.
Then these are some fucked up slimes. Either that or this plane is different, which is quite possible.
Mm-hmm.
Still though, how tall is Spider-Bait?
Spider-Bait, he's actually technically small. He is normal goblin sized.
Great. So I'm gonna take steady aim again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna shoot over his head and hit this one.
He quickly ducks as he hears the whiz over his head. He's like, ah! Loud noise.
That is going to be 18 to hit.
18 definitely hits. You will get sneak attack.
Oh, finally. Oh, well, okay, maybe not that good. 14, 16. That is going to be 20 piercing damage,
Nice.
and he is slowed.
Okay,
And that's my turn.
cool. Alistair, it is your turn.
okay. Seeing that this little dude is dead in front of me and he tried to hit me,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to see Alistair crouch down, grab the top of his cane. Yep, and I did not mean to click it. I'm trying to drop it down so I can read it. Quit it.
Click the details button now that it's there.
That's what I was trying to do. You know what? I'm really
But
starting to
hey,
hate.
rolled a 23 to hit with booming blade.
That's what I want to do anyway. You know what? Fine.
Yeah.
So, basically, he just grabs the blade and just
Mm-hmm.
one hand slices him with booming blade.
Nice. And let me see here. Is
Trying
the
to see how much
second
damage he
your
does.
damage?
No,
You
the
grant your
second
weapon
one.
uses spell casting to make a melee attack on target. One creature 5 feet on hit, the target suffers a weapon's attack normal effect, then becomes sheathed in booming energy until the start of next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or
Mm-hmm.
more before the target takes 1d8 thunder damage at the end of spell.
Yeah. So basically, do your weapon damage and an extra D8 or D6 of thunder damage. Yeah,
And then it
D8
says
of
at level
thunder damage.
5. It says at level 5, the melee attack damage increases by 1d8.
Yes.
So I have 2d8s.
No,
So
because
on,
on
on
hit,
hit,
it's your weapons
yeah.
damage and an extra d8. So a single
So I get to do 1d6. Woohoo!
1d6 plus d8
Yep,
of
1d6 plus
damage.
1d8.
That's my d4. Give me my d8. Okay, that was 4 for the d6, and then 5 for the d8.
Okay. 4 for the d6 and 5 for the d8.
And he just basically slices quickly, pulls it back in.
Oh, and what's your I'm guessing you're using dexterity for your damage?
For this, it would be dexterity, yes, so I have to add... Where'd it go? A +4.
Okay.
So that would make it an 8 for the normal damage and a 5 for the other.
Okay. Nice. Let me double check.
Just a quick slash.
Okay, cool.
And then he's gonna stand up as if nothing happened.
Awesome. Is that your turn?
Pretty much. Except he does mutter a quick little saying and puts his sword away.
Okay. Gem Jar is also going to shoot the Ogre Jelly, the big one. And miss horribly.
Oh god, why do we bring this guy with us?
Son, you are being attacked by 2 Ogre Jellies.
Yep, that sounds about right.
The first one misses. The second one misses. It is Spider Bait. He is going to attack the smaller Ogre Jelly that is there. He hits. That's supposed to be actually
Minimal
plus
damage.
2,
Yeah.
so 3. Okay. He's doing something. It is Great Ooze time. Great Ooze is going to attack you, Alistair.
Oh, he's going to attack me, is he?
He is attacking you.
Okay.
$22, I'm guessing, would hit.
Yes,
Actually,
it would,
that's
but
supposed to be 23. Not 23, 21.
I am going to use a reaction
Okay.
to use the spell Shield.
Awesome.
So basically, he's just gonna draw his sword and look, he just deflected it and was.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think. Wait, that'd be enough. Hold on. Before I do that, let me make sure here.
Yeah.
No, it won't be enough.
Won't be
'Cause
enough.
Won't be enough at this moment. So I'm taking damage this turn.
You're
This is
taking
fine.
damage. You
So I'm
take
not gonna waste the spell slot.
18 acid
Of
damage.
course, almost max damage.
Almost max damage. You also have disadvantage on intelligence saving throws until its next turn. Something about the strike has not only affected your body but corroded your mind a little bit and has weakened your defenses.
Mm. And it
Son.
almost one shot at me.
Oh boy. Son, it is your turn.
How do you have so little health? I can't see
He's
their
a
health
wizard?
bars.
They haven't put in their total health.
Oh, I gotta.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and attack the first one.
But now
Mhm.
I'm down to.
So wait, do I have to put my health in
17?
somewhere?
If you
click on your token and you'll see a gear symbol on the bottom left. Click that, and in one of those 3 bars, I typically use the red one. You can put your health total on both the left and right side, click save changes, and you'll see your health bar above your own token
Mm-hmm.
when you hover over it.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, then when you click on your token after that, you'll see that overall number. You can click on that, hit the minus key, and put in the number for the damage you've taken, hit enter, and it'll auto-subtract it from your health. You don't even have to math it.
Wait,
I'm just
hold
using
on.
the other character sheet.
Say that again.
Okay, click on your character. You see where it says the red one that has your health number on it?
Right.
Click that. While it's highlighted, click -10 and hit enter. It'll subtract 10 automatically from your overall health.
Yeah.
I see.
You don't have to do the actual math.
Mm-hmm.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
I'm gonna roll the D10. Let's see, 4, 6, 7. 7 damage that time.
Okay. It is still alive.
I'm gonna attack it again.
You attack it again.
Nat 20, because of course that's where I crit.
Yep. Nat 20.
So, 10 damage on a crit.
10 damage. Okay. This is dead. I am going to add this one in a turn. And throw it back where it belongs. Alrighty. So, if that is your turn, it is the other Ogre Jelly's turn. Son, you are getting attacked by the big one.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Does a 14 hit.
No.
Cool. The small one is attacking the earth elemental and misses. The earth elemental is going to squash the small one. And he hits. Manages to finish it off. Then 5, 15, 20, 25, 30 is going to go attack this other big one. And misses. Canis, it is your turn.
All right, give me once. Okay. All right. Still trying to figure all this out. Okay. Still don't want to get anywhere close to it. I'm gonna come up here next to the spider dude. And I'm gonna look down at him, and I'm gonna shift my rifle so I'm just holding it in my offhand. I'm gonna wink at the goblin, then I'm gonna snap my fingers and produce a blue flame, and then I'm gonna throw it at the big one.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Okay. That is going to be 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Okay. That is 7 fire damage.
Okay. Okay. It, in reaction, splits.
What's the fire? Oh, that's weird.
It's a reaction ability.
It is a reaction ability,
see.
and whatever.
In reaction to damage, it can split itself.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Okay.
Wrong side. There.
Okay.
That's my turn.
It's actually supposed to be one less. All right. Alistair, it is your turn.
Okay. After being hit, it kind of annoyed him a little bit. He is going to activate his ability.
Mm-hmm.
All right. He is now looking a lot more focused. That'll be useful. My walking speed is increased by 10 feet. I have advantage on dexterity checks, and I gain a bonus to all Constitution saving throws I make to maintain concentration of spells. My bonus equals my intelligence modifier. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus. Nice. Okay. So that's that, and then
Mm-hmm.
since this sucker here ticked me off, he gonna get boom bladed again.
He's gonna get boomed again.
Yes, he's gonna get boomed again.
Doing the boom.
Yep, that's the idea. If I read this correctly.
What are we? These two little dots.
Yep, he's just gonna attack again. Let's see. Nat 20.
Oh, nice.
My first Nat 20?
2d6 plus your dex plus 2d8.
Okay, so 4, 5, 6, 7 for the d6. Then 3, 9 for the d8. And that's 6 before I add on top my other 4, so 10 for the d6s. So 10 damage from that, and then
Another 9 from your thunder damage.
yes.
Okay. It's not looking so good, but it's still alive.
You will die, you nasty creature.
Okay. Jim Jar is going...
And
Mm-hmm.
what else can I do?
What can you do?
I gotta double check here, make sure what else we have. I think that's it for right now.
Okay. Jim Jar is going to shoot at one of the ochre jellies. One of the ones next to Sun. And miss! Wonderful!
Jesus Christ.
Son, you're getting attacked. That misses, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Spiderbait turns his attacks to the ochre jellies, and he hits. There we go. Doesn't do much. Alistair, this great
Yes.
ooze raise and constricts up. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage.
It's the start of its turn.
Yeah, the intelligence saving disadvantage to intelligence saving throws ends at the end of its turn.
Oh, I thought it was the start. My bad.
Nope,
So it's using an ability, huh?
it is using an ability.
I don't think I have anything that is considered a reaction. Well, that won't help me because it has to be intelligence. Okay, let's see what I can roll. Okay, and then it's intelligence. And this would be a saving throw, right?
This is a saving throw. It is at
16.
disadvantage. 16 with disadvantage?
Yep.
Cool, you
So I
succeed.
rolled a 12 and then I rolled an 8.
You feel it trying to crush your mind as it constricts, and you're able to with your pure will and intellect to push it off.
Get off, you nasty creature.
Son, it is your turn.
All right. I'm going to hit the one diagonal to me, northern side.
Okay, make your attack.
19, 20, 30, 24, 25 to hit.
25 hits.
13 damage.
Nice. You cut into this one, and it is no more.
All right, the one directly next to me for my second attack.
Yep.
21 to hit.
21 hits.
9, 10, 11 damage this time.
Okay. This one also is removed. Let me see here.
As Sun just methodically starts cutting them down.
Returning it back to where it belongs. There we go.
Ick. Pardon me.
Alrighty. After your turn, it is Ochre Jelly's turn. Son, you're getting attacked.
Oh, hey, that one finally hit me.
Do you shield?
I should, but I'm not going to. I need to save my spells for dealing with the actual boss.
Okay. You take
10 damage.
10
Not bad.
acid damage. The elemental is going to start smashing. He hits. It is barely alive.
That poor fuck. Oh, yeah, he obliterates it.
And of course, the second hit completely smashes it. Just for fun. Yeah. Alrighty. Canis, it is your turn again.
It is my turn again.
Mm-hmm.
And we just got the gray one left.
You've just got the gray
Yep.
one left.
Who is not looking much better.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to toss another flame
Okay.
at this one.
Toss your flame. Oh, and whenever you hit the last one, did you roll 2d8 for your fire damage?
No, 1d8. Why?
Shouldn't
You're
you
level
be...
5.
Yeah, since you're level 5, you should do 2d8 damage.
Oh, because it's a cantrip, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
It
For
is a
produce
cantrip.
flame? I don't remember it saying anything about that.
It
least
has an upcast. Every time when you level up, it levels up with you.
I'm going to have
Yeah.
to double check that because when I looked it up, it didn't say anything about
Yep.
that.
Cantrip
all
upgrade.
cantrips do that. At the 5th level, it gets an extra damage dice. The next one is at the 11th level.
Gotcha.
Then
Okay.
the 14th and 18th, I think.
All right. Okay. So let me fix that on my sheet here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So 8 damage on produce flame. Nice. That's pretty solid damage.
Well, he hasn't rolled the hit yet.
Oh, right. He's trying to check produce flame. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird.
Don't know why either.
So that should be actually 2. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Fixed. Okay. So that is going to be 12 to hit.
12 hits. Do you want to roll for damage, or do you want to use the damage that was technically already rolled?
Why did you roll damage? I just rolled a 14.
I did not Technically, while you were editing Produce Flame, it rolled damage twice.
Okay, so wait a minute.
So when you're
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
since
Yeah.
our
I got
character sheets
you.
are now connected to the game,
Mm-hmm.
if you're not careful, it will send attack and everything in between.
Yeah.
Sorry
yeah,
about
so
that. All right, cool.
yeah, when you're
Now I
when
know.
you act
Yeah.
yeah.
Because I wasn't even
It's
paying any
weird.
attention to that.
Yeah, because
It's weird.
I tried to click the down button the one time and it said you rolled. I'm like, I didn't roll. I clicked down, you assholes. They need to adjust that so that
Mhm.
there's an actual like die. They need to put another icon there that's a die so
that
that it
that
will roll
is.
for you.
Mhm.
That would be
Alright.
better than
So
clicking
yeah,
on the
14 fire damage.
14 fire damage. Wait, 14 fire damage?
Yeah. 7 plus 6.
Nice.
Yeah.
You burn this thing up and it is dead.
Finally, those rotten things are gone. But there's probably more.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Despite the fire doing remarkably less than it should have.
Well, yeah, because gray oozes are resistant.
Yeah.
Fire.
All right, let's keep moving north.
Mhm.
Jeez.
Are we absolutely sure that these side tunnels are empty? Because we got flanked.
Nope, not even a little bit. And even if they're empty now, these things can slip through the smallest of cracks, so they're not likely to stay empty.
All right. Well, then I guess we go find King Pudding then.
Son,
Yes.
you're aware that the passage you're about to take does not lead to where you know the Pudding King should be.
Do I know which way we should be going then?
Yes,
'Cause
there
I
is.
know there's a pathway here.
That northern passage is the proper northern passage.
Okay. Then I moved my token the wrong direction.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go into stealth.
Do go into stealth.
Oh, that's
I would like to attempt that as well.
12. Actually, hold on. I think I got a thing for that.
Oh, I just dropped my freaking die on the floor. Now I gotta find it.
Woo!
Yeah, it's not that
Love
big a
it.
deal. I've got 12.
12.
Oh, you little son
I
of a...
mean, yeah.
Where'd
It's not
my
like
die
these things
go?
have eyes.
No, but still. I think oh, of course, it goes behind the leg of my desk.
Fuck you.
And of course, it's in a spot that I can't easily access it. God dang it. I really need to get a better system over here. Alright, so that's 19. Now I add my modifier. Where is my modifier stuff? That is 26 for stealth.
Nice. You feel adequately stealth?
Alright. Now that they have
Listen
done their
to the
stealth rolls,
shadow.
I'm going to start slowly moving forward. I
Mhm.
see enemies.
You do see enemies.
I stop the group as I barely see these enemies. The fuck am I seeing, John?
You
I'm
do
going
see.
I'm going to creep up next to him because I can see very far.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Yeah.
You
What
got
the
the
fuck
black-
am I staring at, John?
You see.
You have
Sitting upon a stone throne, a gnome covered in slime. He is cackling madly as he looks around. Let me see here.
How dark is it in here?
It is completely dark. You're relying on your dark vision to see pretty much.
Well, then I'm going to assume that the darkness is assisting me in my stealth.
Yes. Let me see here. The Pudding King kind of turns and looks at you, son, goes.
Mhm.
Princess Evermire! Prince Livid, devour and make your father proud! And he begins to run.
And he begins to run.
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna tap Sun on the shoulder. It's like, hey, I know I just met you and this is crazy, but do you want me to take care of him?
Yeah, quickly.
How far away is he?
He is roughly from you.
Like 80 feet.
Yeah, 75 feet.
Great. I'm gonna tell Sun to hold still, and I'm gonna rest my rifle on his shoulder using my steady aim thing.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna shoot him.
Okay.
Sun plugs the opposite ear.
Make your attack
Don't
roll.
move. That is going to be 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yeah.
As you're lining up your shot, you realize the Sun isn't breathing.
Yeah. Okay, so that is 4. 4. That is 25 piercing, and he's slowed.
Actually, give me a moment. What was that to hit again?
21.
21 to hit?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that still would have hit. So, how much piercing damage and he slowed?
25.
25.
Yeah, this was sneak attack because I got advantage.
Mm-hmm. He looks to be still living, but that shot clearly caught him in the shoulder, and he's hurting. Roll initiative.
1 second.
Sun
Hold on.
slowly blinks. My
Hold on
ear
here.
rings.
Yeah.
So this cunning strike thing is new to
Yes.
5.5. Why does it say cost 1d6? Does it
So-
mean I lose one of my damage dice for
Yeah,
that?
basically the idea is you sacrifice one of your sneak attack dice to add an extra effect.
Okay, I'll know that for next time then.
Okay. But go
Yeah,
ahead
it's
and
a weird
roll
new roll.
initiative. It actually has some fun things, and especially like for assassins, it adds some exciting new like things and such. So,
I actually rolled decent initiative this time.
You are gonna laugh when you hear what I rolled.
What'd you roll?
A nat 20 when I didn't need it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
What's
While,
the- What-
while initiative is being rolled, I'll be right back. I need to run. to the
What's this
restroom.
thing?
that
That is
looks like a black
ooze.
pudding.
Yeah, it looks more like a blancmange to me.
Okay, since I'm still stealthed, and I gotta adjust my thing here. What would I put for a nat 20, or do I add that and then add my bonus for initiative as well?
Add your bonus for initiative as well.
That makes it 27.
Cool. You're definitely going first.
That's okay, I'm about to do something silly. Because I'm technically still stealthed. I have an idea of what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be risky. Oh well. High risk, high reward. Let's go. Oh shit.
Okay.
All right. right, let me see here. I want to make sure I'm reading this right. Oh my god. This will be funny. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Well, I got my idea. It's gonna be silly. Oh my god. Okay. That's technically... I think that'll work.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. Alistair, it is your turn.
He's gonna turn back and go, okay, cover me. I'm about to do something extremely stupid. He's gonna reach down like he's brushing off his shoe, and he's gonna cast the spell. Where'd it go? Long Strider, which gives him 10 to his movement speed. And then I'm going to also add in my Rabbit Hop, which will give me an additional 15 unprovoked and unattacked. And I've also still in Blade Song, so I have additional 10. I am going to move clear all the way to here. Well, here.
I need to show me the path you take, in case a attack of opportunity happens.
I'm saving my hop to jump both your creatures.
Okay, cool.
To avoid the opportunity of attack. That's why I said I'm going to use hop as well.
That's good. Okay.
I was smart about that. I'm like, I'm going to use my hop. Now I'm right in his face.
You are right in his face.
So pretty much he sees from the shadow just a blur go through everything and get into his face.
Okay.
So what happened was he commanded his quote-unquote children to make him proud. He tries to run away. Here's a loud crack, and then suddenly his shoulder gives out, and there's a bunny now in his face.
Yep.
And mind you, I did tell them to cover me as I did this. So it's like, go. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked.
Nice.
Sadly, that is all of my that is my action, my bonus action, and my movement. So
Okay.
I am done.
Well, Canis, it is your turn now.
Okay. I'm gonna have to 2, 4, 5. Okay. Guess I'm going to.
Hang on. As you move forward. Hang on. No, that thing will attack before I do. Never mind. I was gonna do something that would have been fun for both of us, but no. Because that thing attacks first, I don't want to put you in danger.
I'm gonna go back where I was. guess I'll steady my aim again, and I'll take a shot at this one.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
I'm not using your shoulder this time.
I appreciate that. Though you say this, the sun doesn't hear you.
That's no, I you didn't say that. I'm just letting you know.
I'm cracking a joke.
24 to hit.
24 does indeed hit.
Holy crap! Though, I'm still. This is kind of funny, actually.
Mm-hmm.
The big bag got shot, and then a rabbit in his face.
I love it.
21 piercing damage.
Okay. 21 piercing damage.
I gotta check on this. That's my turn.
Okay. It is Jimjar's turn.
Okay.
He is going to 10, 20, 25, 30. He is going to... see here.
That was. Come on, Jim Jar, hit!
He has disadvantage. He is going to try, though. Oh, that's supposed to be keep lowest one. So the 5 plus 4 misses. Wait, no. 1 second. 5 plus 4 actually still hits.
Wow, he actually hit for once. Damn.
Nice. So, and he is able to do full damage. $16 damage. Okay. It is the Pudding King's turn.
What is he going to do, I wonder?
I don't know what he's going to do.
You weren't expecting us to do this, were you?
Not necessarily. I mean, I had a plan. You did kind of... My question is he crazy enough to not to care? Or...
Well, you know he's not going to be able to get away easily.
No, he's not going to be able to get away easily.
The only problem is I can see what's up ahead, and I don't like it. Because I have that wonderful line of sight.
Let's see here. Okay. He is going to, let's see here.
Can't use that because it's an action, and I'm out of actions. Oh, shit.
He looks at you, Alistair. Kill me if you like, but the faceless lord will consume you all! And he's going to cast a spell. He actually points past you, Alistair, and is clearly targeting your allies.
Okay.
Cool. I need everybody in that circle to make a Constitution saving throw. As
Okay.
a greenish...
Question.
Yeah?
Hold on. From his body posture, can I guess what he's casting?
Make an Arcana check.
18 plus. Where's my Arcana? Arcana of 8, so 25.
Okay. You can clearly tell from his posture the somatic components and the verbal components he used. He is casting Cloud Kill.
Oh, hell no. I'm going to draw my blade and smack at his hand using Counterspell.
You're
That
going
is
to...
a reaction.
That is a reaction. You're going to have to roll for it.
Worth it.
I like to use the old counterspell, so roll a
That's a
d20.
17.
17.
Uh-huh.
As the spell fails, he looks down and goes, no. And
So Azure just goes, "Phew," and puts a sword
Wait.
back in his...
Was this the black pudding that was doing this?
no, it was
No,
the Pudding
no.
King.
It's the guy you shot.
Oh, right.
So
Yeah.
basically, Alistair was like point blank and just whips his sword up, slashing the air, and puts it back away, countering the spell.
He kind of eyes you. You're my real threat, I guess. But that's his turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh,
that would have been
so-
bad. That would have been bad.
I'm like, why do you think I said wait? What can I see what he is casting? What is this spell?
That was a fair question.
Oh god, I'm like, wait, I don't want him to cast a spell that's gonna screw me over right this second. Oh, I can't believe I had to use that. Worth it though.
10, 15, 20. Son, it is your turn.
Excellent. Bloody hell, that thing got close. Let's see here. It's about half dead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I am going to reach out, place a hand on, Iradian. I've forgotten your character's name.
Canis.
I'm going to touch the barrel of Canis's gun. Smile. Have a bit of fun with it. And
Are you wearing gloves?
No.
You're gonna get burned.
It is super hot to the touch.
Yeah, I've shot like 4 rounds out of it.
Yeah, Sun doesn't know that when he first does this. Again, goes, touch the barrel, kind of pulls his hand away, frowns, touches further up where it's cooler, and goes, have fun with this. And your gun begins to arc with electricity and lightning as he imbues it with electricity. Your gun now has an extra 2d6 lightning damage.
Real quick, with my knowledge about slimes before, have I seen a black pudding before?
I'm going to say yes.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So
Sorry, guys.
then, from Canis's knowledge, they're immune to lightning.
Yeah.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. As many as I've fought,
Canis,
would've known
okay,
that.
hold on, no, let it play. Canis is gonna look at the gun, and then look up at you and say, hey, this would be very useful if we were going up against an enemy that, say, wasn't immune to lightning. But I appreciate it. I like your spirit.
Sun smiles, shrugs, and 5, 10, 15, 20 start swinging his sword.
Hmm?
Sun does not look like he cares.
That is
Make-
also an ineffective strategy.
Oh, make an
Yes, it
attack
is.
roll.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Jesus.
Nice. Do your damage.
I'm
Also,
gonna add necrotic to this.
mhm.
10.
Also put an,
15.
another -1 on your sword.
Okay, 18 from that. Is the necrotic damage also doubled?
Yes.
$11 necrotic damage.
So 18 and 11.
Dear Lord, I took a chunk out of that thing.
Okay, it's not
Okay,
going
second
to
attack. 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And that's another damage to my sword. 5 damage on that one, and I'm gonna go ahead and use my last use of my D4s for necrotic.
Okay.
8 necrotic damage.
Okay.
No, I think I can only do that. Is that whenever I hit or once a turn? Hey, whenever I hit. Let me double check that. Make sure I can do that. Okay, yeah, just as long as I hit, the only caveat is I can only use it a number of times equal to my proficiency bonus. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
cool.
Okay.
And Sun is concentrating. We'll use Green Dot.
25, 30. Spiderbait is going to shoot at the black pudding.
Yeah, finally. Still minimum damage.
Hey, it's better than nothing.
Better than nothing.
Spiderbait just can't win.
Yeah, Spiderbait can't win. This thing is going to 5, 15, 20, 30. You watch as this thing glides down under into the earth and then comes up above you guys. It comes up back in front of you guys. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. 5, 10. Let me double check. Okay. Alistair, I need you to make a intelligence saving throw.
21.
21 saves.
Mm-hmm.
Blackjack.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am very happy that my intelligence saving throw is like ungodly high.
Mm-hmm.
See, my con is ungodly high.
Alistair, it is now your turn.
Well, since this dude is dead in front of me, I am going to make sure that this is not an action before I do this.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to draw my sword and tap it
Mm-hmm.
and cast magic weapon.
Okay.
And I am going to swing at this bastard in front of me.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Nat 20! Yes!
Nice.
Let's go.
Okay, so, magic weapon. Where'd it go?
I think it makes it a +1 weapon.
Yes, I think it does
Yeah.
too. And it also makes it so that it has the magic properties so it can break through stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm just making sure. Because this is the first time I've ever used it. And I'm absolutely enjoying the fact that I'm able to do shit like this.
Mm.
Where'd it go? Magic weapon. Touch weapon. Weapon becomes a magic weapon, +1 bonus to attack. Oh, and to attack rolls and damage. Okay.
Yep.
So. And then my ability kicks in because I'm still blade singing here.
Mm-hmm.
See, you're enjoying this, and I like the fact that I cast the spell that imbued his gun with lightning on creatures that it doesn't affect, and then just went in swinging.
Okay. Okay, so for this, it's going to be my D6. Because... And then I believe...
A second D6.
Yeah, I get 2 D6s for this.
Mm-hmm.
So... 3. Come on. Max damage for the second roll, so 3 and 6, that's 9 before I add my dex.
Mm-hmm.
Or does it become... Since I'm technically using my blades singing here... I want to make sure that it doesn't give me any like offensive boost either, but I don't think it does. Okay, that's all I want to make sure. So then I add my dex to that. 13 points of damage. 14,
Okay.
because I gotta add the +1. So 14 to him.
Mm-hmm. He's still alive, but he's really hurt.
So I'm just gonna, like, slash him and close it back up and go, I think you should surrender, unless you wish to die.
I know where I'm going. Do you know
Kick
where
his ass,
you
bunny
are?
boy.
The ear is going to twitch.
Thus is the stage is set for the next couple sessions. Now you guys know what you're getting into.
Okay, so I believe if that is your turn, it is Canis's turn.
Yeah, I don't really have anything else I can do. You just see a big slash appear across this guy's chest.
Ugh.
If you can even see that far, because I'm pretty far away from the group.
Mm-hmm.
I can barely see you. Well, I can see you. I barely see him.
Yeah, it looks like the black pudding guy is probably pretty hurt. So I'm gonna go as far as my movement will allow. 2, 4, 5, and I'm gonna take a shot at that thing.
Okay. Make your shot.
Yeah, minus the lightning damage, of course, because it's immune.
Well,
At least I think the grays are. I'm not actually looking it up. I'm literally going off of memory.
make your attack roll. You will be using the lightning damage for this one.
Oh, okay.
I am useful.
Occasionally. 12 to hit.
12 will hit.
Okay, and that is not advantage, so I don't get sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nobody's 5 feet around it. Okay.
So it's a D12
So
plus
that's going to
2d6.
All right.
And add your dex modifier.
Wow. Big spender. 9 total.
Oof.
4 of that is lightning damage. I
Cool.
rolled a 1 on the D12.
Ooh.
Yeah, that happens.
Gem jar is 5, 15, 20, 25.
That's it. That's my turn.
He's going to shoot at the black pudding. He's going to hit the black pudding, I think. Yes. And,
I just have to keep fighting. That's all I can do.
he kills. The Pudding King goes, "No, my daughter!"
I give you a chance to surrender.
Sun has the most annoying smirk you could ever see as the black pudding collapses, and he's just staring this guy down.
Well, this guy is already, like, bloodied. He got shot, slashed, and now his daughter died in front of him. Jesus.
He is.
I thought I was the bad one.
He's going to cast another spell. Problem is, I don't know what. Let's see here. He is going to look at you, Alistair.
Oh?
You are the one that I need to worry about. And he is going to cast a spell at you.
He's gonna do... Oh, he's casting a spell at me, huh?
Yes.
If it's not a range of touch or a attack, it's going to be a disadvantage.
It
'cause
is
he's within
not.
5 feet.
It is not going to be an attack roll.
Oh.
I
saving
need
throw.
you. Are you going to counter this?
Can I want to try to identify what he's doing.
Make an Arcana check.
Because if I'm going to try, I gotta see what the hell's going on. That's not a bad roll. Okay. That is a 20. Dirty 20.
Okay. He is trying to cast Blight on you.
Oh, the hell he is. Alistair's just gonna like. He's gonna. I'm gonna try to cast counterspell. Come on, counterspell.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. 18.
18. He's just like, ah!
I'm just gonna like smack his hand away, like just straight up smack.
I am
What are you
going
trying
to have you devoured.
I am going to kill you. Is exactly what I just said to him. You die. This is way too funny.
Let's see here.
This is great.
Like he get ready to cast a spell, just smack. No. Oh, that had to be like, just sting.
Yeah.
He's just like, fuck.
And unfortunately, there's not much else he can do.
Oh my god. I definitely am like in trouble right now. I hate being pinned like this.
Okay, well, Sun, it is your turn.
Okay, cool. What is the range of this spell? I'm double checking things. 30 feet? Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. Exactly 30 feet. Perfect. Okay, Sun points an index finger at this guy and casts Hado number 1 thrust. Let's see here. It should be, yep, ranged spell attack. So, for the new person that hasn't seen this, you see Sun literally point at this guy, and then, like, a condensed, beam kind of fires from it, and just tries to strike this guy with it.
Nice.
I
And
need
you're
to roll.
shooting at who?
The pudding
The
king.
guy right in front of you. I'm trying to kill the pudding king. I'm trying to wrap this up. Plus 7. Okay, 17.
You watch as he raises his hand, and an arcane shield deflects the strike off of him and explodes into the ceiling above.
I
Jesus.
tried.
Sorry, I couldn't
so you
stop
got-
that one.
Yeah, so you guys just watch this explode in the ceiling, and Sun
Mhm.
just kind of huffs a little bit.
10, 15, 20,
I just think it's funny that when he tries to cast a spell, I just smack his hand like, no.
He is attacking Prince Liffey.
Punching a child. Like, no, slap the hand. Bad. I'm having way too much fun with this rabbit.
As you should be.
He's a little bit evil. Just a little bit.
Just a smidge.
Okay.
Ugh.
5, 15, 20, 30. The elemental is going to smack at the the pudding king.
I told you should have surrendered.
I go to the faceless lord. I'll become subsumed, and it misses on its first strike. The arcane ward blocks the first strike, and as the earth elemental throws in a second burst, the arcane shield shatters. As it does 16 damage, and basically you hear a crunching
Crunch.
sound as the face gets
Oof.
pummeled.
Meanwhile, Alistair's just gonna be like, blood, and just like start brushing off his suit
Mhm.
and the dust.
It is still Prince Livid's turn, and he moves closer and attacks you.
Okay.
That misses.
Yes, it does.
Alistair, it is your turn.
Since I still have my one spell activated,
Mm-hmm.
I want to make sure that this other one isn't concentration, because I can't have two concentration spells at the same time.
That is true.
Okay.
Your blade singing is not concentration because it is class ability.
Okay, I'm going to turn around and do Booming Blade. Just
Make an attack roll.
here goes nothing. 17.
17 hits.
Okay. So I do my normal d6. So that's 4. No, it turns to 5 because of the bonus from the magic weapon. So 5. And then I get to do a d8.
Mm-hmm.
7. Yes.
And that 5 was including your dexterity mod?
Oh, no. It was not including dexterity mod. Sorry. Including dexterity mod, that's 9.
So, 9. And the D8 was 7?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Canis, it is your turn.
Ugly
It
little
is
sucker.
my turn.
Die. But I am going to shout, we need to get out of here. There's a bunch of slimes coming our way.
Oh, can you see that?
Yes. I
Okay,
see 1,
so-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So
7,
just
8,
to
9.
clarify, we just wanted to kill the Pudding King, right? We don't want. Aren't the rest of these going to overrun the town?
You were tasked to destroy the Pudding King because he seems to be in control of them. So, without the Pudding King's direction, they're likely not going to try and make an outright attack on the town. They may eventually try and filter, but they're going to be less uncoordinated and easy to deal with.
All right. I'm gonna steady my aim and take a shot at this one real quick, just to kind of finish him off.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, wasn't good. 14 to hit.
Okay, 14 hits.
$19 piercing damage.
Nice. And it is destroyed.
Okay. And then I'm going to start heading back the way I came.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn.
Okay. At this point, you do notice that these slimes are here, but now that the Pudding King is dead, they don't seem to regard you at the moment.
I'm still going to make. I'm gonna start heading back.
Okay.
Yep. We're gonna all slowly head back to the entrance now, trying to be careful to avoid conflict.
Mhm.
I have. I'm also at this point gonna drop concentration on the lightning
Mhm.
ability.
As Alistair starts to walk away, he's going to be casting prestidigitation to clean himself discreetly as he walks, just as if he's brushing off the dust. Just
Jim Jar, Spider Bait. Good work back there. I appreciate the assistance.
Thank you, boss.
yes, they finally took a shot and hit something.
Hey, we're trying our
Oh,
best.
leave them be.
We have been traumatized by these things.
At least you didn't get disintegrated.
Exactly. We saw our friends get disintegrated.
Well, that wizard really wanted to disintegrate you all.
Spider Bait.
Oh no. Oh no no. Oh
They
no.
fused.
No, it's his
Growth.
token guy
He
stretch.
used magic growth.
And you watch as the earth elemental disregards you and begins wading into the slimes. You get the feeling it is going to, until it is sent back to the elemental plane of earth, be fighting slimes and distracting them for you.
Works for us. Yeah, we're gonna head back and meet back up with the king and queen if they're done with their part.
Okay. You do eventually get back, and the trip back isn't. Oh, do you guys search anything?
I want to look around and see what's in this area and if there is anything that could
Yes.
possibly be of value.
Well, you do know, as a wizard, the Pudding King. From the way the Pudding King was casting his spells, he was a wizard.
I'm going to see if his spellbook is still in one piece,
It
or
is
if it's at
still.
least up.
It is
And then
still in one piece.
and I'm going to steal his components. I'm going to steal his magic components.
Mm-hmm.
But everyone just thinks I'm just picking it up because spellbook. Why not? I'm going to walk away with it.
Yeah. You do find his spell book. You also find a second spell book that was in the black pudding that was called Princess Ebenmeyer.
I'm going to take that as well.
From the looks of it, it is protected from the acidic properties of the ooze because it is made of a interesting kind of hide, and its papers seem to be made of a kind of fungal paper.
Interesting.
But yeah. So. Let's see here. And you guys receive. Yeah. Okay, so 200 XP for you guys. There we go. And you do make it back.
Good.
After a while, let's see here, moving you back to Inner Blingdenstone.
You just got to remove this and this token and that token.
Yeah, I need to remove those tokens.
There you go. I put them closer together.
After getting back to the staging area, you do manage to. You're basically directed to go back to the foamy mug for a drink, as they're still fighting. The fighting is easier because now they can. They're not dealing with. Oh, for goodness sakes. One second. My roll 20 is failing me. Anyway.
Oh boy.
Come on. It's in the middle of loading. There we go. You are being given basically you're given being given time to let's see here. You're being given time to basically. Oh, come on. 1 second.
I'm like, what happened? Everything just went black on me.
Everything just went black on you. It didn't save the fact that I had copied your tokens.
It's alright.
Cool. There we go. Now you guys should see. You are at the foamy mug. You've been given basically time to rest, while the king and his forces are basically just working together to deal with most of the oozes for now. After probably a good couple of hours, the main contingency, having fought until literally all their weapons broke, are back. And the foamy mug gets a influx of customer base. All the deep gnomes coming in after the fight, were rats and not, all coming together for a good old drink after a fight.
Sounds about right.
It is about this time the king actually approaches you both. Bringing him over. Well, actually, it'll be easier to... Boop. The king comes over to you guys and goes, I'd like to thank y'all. Without your help, we'd not be able to deal with this menace. We might have been still fighting the Gold Whiskers.
The what?
Oh, it's the clan of were-rats you helped us ally with.
Oh, right. I forgot they were called that.
Yeah. We're gonna work out
Well.
with the Gold Whiskers more stuff, but we're definitely gonna be working together. So,
Well, I'm glad you
Pudding King is
managed to
down.
form a peace treaty of sorts. We did manage to take down the Pudding King and the thing he called a princess. A lot of that was thanks to our new friend here. Whatever that contraption is, it's loud and it's mean.
So Canis is in the back of the group right now.
mm,
He's got the action open and he's just kind of cleaning it out, not really paying attention. Huh?
well, thank you for coming when you did and actually helping us when we asked for it. I'm sure Innes, what is his wife's name? No, I'm sure Senny was her usual bit of persuading. But, yeah. Anyway, we have a reward set up for you. It's not much, and we can't really give you gold itself, but we can give something that will help you in your travels if you're still going to be traveling the Underdark.
Yep. Once Eldith is rested and ready to go, we're probably going to move on from here. We've helped you in about every way we could in the meantime.
Okay.
Well, I have some research to do myself. That's all Alistair's gonna say as he kind of starts to meander back towards his room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sun acknowledges it with a slight wave of his hand, completely unconcerned.
Mhm.
Considering you've seen him smack away magic with his
Yeah.
bare hand.
Yeah, Sun just mounts that to you, just literally just smacking the hand and interrupting the somatic component. And I say that because Sun hasn't looked closely at what you're doing and doesn't realize that you're actually using magic yourself. He just thinks you're smacking people and interrupting things.
No, you are not allowed to do this. I stop you.
Yeah. So, question: are y'all gonna stay for the party, or you gonna be heading out in the morning?
What kind of party?
It's just kind of a victory party. We dealt with a big problem. We gained new allies. We have a better chance now to keep Lingdenstone our home.
Feast, ale, darts.
All of the above.
I'm in.
Games, food, drink. We have to have
Well,
it officially tomorrow because everybody needs to
Oh.
rest for tonight.
Damn, I'm hungry.
That's
Oh,
that's
feel free
fine.
to
We
eat
can
and drink
stay an
what you
extra
need.
day.
I'm going to be covering the cost of all the food and drink.
That's all you had to say. We are now friends. Now, if you'll excuse me, he's going to turn on his heel and walk into the tavern.
Well, he's eccentric. I think we'll get along just fine.
The term booze hound applies.
Says the rabbit that's no longer there.
Yeah. If you decide to stay for the party, we will hold a full ceremony recognizing y'all for your achievement.
I don't think we necessarily need the recognition. At least I don't personally.
Are you
We'll
sure?
likely stay because I think everyone deserves a chance to relax and unwind. You can still hold it for the others. And I'd like Sarah to be mentioned because he did lose his life in that fight.
Well, we did lose a couple of good men too. So
Then I would like for them all to be mentioned. They're heroes who gave their life for those around.
of course.
Okay, now you have a good night.
Mhm.
You need just as much rest as anyone else.
I'm going to be having some drinks and food.
Yep, that sounds about right.
I have some
Enjoy
people
your
to
evening.
I have some people to celebrate with.
Sun smiles, nods, and will head to check on Ront and Eldith.
Ront and Eldith, they're doing much better, but they're just kind of like they've had a short rest, so they've healed up mostly. They're just not happy about having been sent away.
So, did getting punched in the face by the earth elemental hurt more, or was it the slimes?
I think it was the slimes. Still got a couple of layers of skin missing, and it's tender.
Ooh. Alright, well, you two rest up. There will be a celebration tomorrow for the victory, and you all will be part of the list of named heroes of the battle. So be ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
You both did fantastic, and I appreciate your assistance.
Uh-huh.
Now, continue to rest up. Food and booze is on the king's dime if you want to head over to the tavern.
No, so I'm gonna get some booze.
I'll see you later then. And then Sun will head to his own room for the evening. He's got to spend time to reform his sword and such since it's been damaged so badly.
So, Alistair,
Yes.
I want to tell you something since you are inspecting the spell books that you've received.
Yes.
It's the first one of which is titled Underland Magic.
Underland of Magic.
Underland Magic. Spelled
Okay.
with a CK at the end. I'm going to copy and paste the spells it has and send them to you. But something you do note about it is equal parts a notebook. And there are several mentions of the Faceless Lord and a coming banquet.
Hmm.
The second book is titled Magic from Beyond the Mirror and has these spells.
Oh my.
So, have fun with that.
I have a bunch of spells to be slowly adding to my book.
Yeah, and you will need money for that.
Yes, I know. I need 50 gold a spell.
50 gold a spell and per spell level.
I know. So yeah, I'm not able to do any of these spells right now
Mhm.
because I didn't roll for like spell or not spells, but for starting gold.
Mhm. But we are going to take a 10-minute break.
All right,
Yay.
sounds good. I need to go bring my dogs back in.
Well, I need to get a drink and I have to pee, so
I will be
Mhm.
right back.
same here.
Okay.
Hey, Ziggy.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Excellent.
Hello.
I am having way more fun with this character.
I am glad.
That's good.
The level of ridiculousness is funny. He is basically a high movement mage. And this would be considered a long rest as well, correct?
Yes, this would be considered a long rest.
Yes,
Darn, I was kind of
everything
hoping like somebody would come talk to me so I could like flesh out my character.
Mhm.
That's okay.
You can definitely have a conversation before the long rest officially happens.
I'm just asking to
Unfortunately-
reset stuff.
The son, unfortunately, used almost everything he had and was tired, so just made sure everyone was alright, and just went to bed.
That's fine.
Well, the rabbit is rather beat up, but he'll probably go down
Mhm.
to get some tea or something a little bit later.
We can do it after the long rest then.
Now, do you want it do you want it to be with another player character, or would you want an NPC?
Ideally, I would want some inter-party conversation that
Okay.
can happen organically.
Yep, that is true.
I was just I can't believe how much movement this rabbit has
Mm-hmm.
because of the abilities he gets and then the frickin' bunny hop.
Uh-huh. That's Herringon
I'm like-
for you.
I'm like, yes, I can get in this guy's face without being smacked by his do-gooders. I'm like, this is good. I can get right up in his face and go, hey! I could just see someone going, what the hell just happened? He was back there a second ago. Especially since, like, usually each round is like 6 seconds. So within 6 seconds, he's from the back to the front.
From the windows to the wall. Sorry.
Definitely was worth the time to build this character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
So, let's go ahead and return from break.
Alrighty.
Excellent.
I am quickly doing some things, making some last minute prep.
I feel your pain.
Yeah,
I really don't think you were ready for us to take out that guy so quick.
that happens. I wasn't really expecting to do a to do
A
a
party
banquet.
and all. Yeah.
That's
Hey,
not in the
you.
book.
Yeah, you did that.
I did that. I did that thing.
Yes, that's your own fault, honestly.
It is my own fault. So, you managed to enjoy your drinks and your food for the night. It is a rowdy night as celebration is made to celebrate the victory over the oozes, um, and over for the newfound friendship. You also find yourselves eventually resting, sleeping in the foamy taps. If you wanted, you also, before you went to bed, had a nice bath in their hot springs,
Sure, why not?
which is it is one of the main attractions about this tavern. They have natural hot springs that well up from deep in the underdark. Water that's that is heated by natural lava flow that runs near the streams and such. And when the morning comes, and since you have decided not to make a make make bleh, words
Words are
words have
hard.
failing. Since you haven't decided not to set out at first light and join the party for the victory banquet, you are collected by Dorbo himself, the king currently, or at least the acting king of Blingdenstone. He meets you inside the tavern at the morning. Goes, all right. Uh, we have a place of honor ready for both of you, for all of y'all. If you're willing to come with me, we will be setting up for your own, your place of, your seats of honor. And he is going to lead you to basically where you recognize. Let me see here. I'm still missing Shushar, but that's fine. I will deal with him later. He
Too
is.
sharp shouldn't be up there anyway.
Shushar is not going to be in a place of honor. He will be amongst the crowds. Oh, by the way,
Excellent.
one of the individuals who were left behind. Let me see here. One of the people who were left behind that you find is sitting at the. Who is in the place of business known as. God damn it. Known as the Foamy Mug, is this Kuatoa named Shushar, who seems remarkably level-headed for a Kuatoa. For those of you who know what Kuatoa are.
Is that a bionicle thing?
No,
No, it's a fish creature.
he's a fish man.
Who has to keep himself wet every hour, or he'll die.
I see.
I mean, Sun's just kind of waiting for it.
Yeah.
You'll see some interactions between him and Sun. Sun does not care for him in the slightest.
Yeah. It is a good thing you have done such a noble act. I could not be one to take part in the battle myself. I apologize.
It's fine, Shushar. Combat's not for everybody.
Indeed not.
Now you should go rest and eat and drink and enjoy the festivities.
I indeed will. I will enjoy. There we go. There he is.
So you all basically see Sun talk to him for all of like 30 seconds and practically shoo him away.
Yeah. I will be in the audience, enjoying the accolades that you are being given. You will, you will be well worth what you are given.
I didn't know
It
this
is a
guy was being
momentous
played by
occasion.
Jeff Goldblum.
Rod is just like, I'm not sure what all I was for. All I did was hit things and then feel bad for getting hit by things. I just was having fun hitting things.
Yes, well, that's what you're usually good at. Usually.
Oh, it's hard whenever they hit back so hard.
Hmm.
The cavern that you are led to is abuzz with activity. And as you are brought to places at this large table, raised up and elevated so that the individuals of honor for the fight are being recognized, you do note that the king and queen are sitting at the head of the table, and you are sitting on the sides.
Well, that's to be expected.
Before every table is set, it's not lavishly set. There is a humbleness to the food. There's not a whole lot of meats. There's much more like breads and stews, and there are some meat-ish dishes, or at least you think are meat. But you're definitely the food itself is not the best. Though the wine, however, it makes up for the lack of flavor and the blandness that the fungal based food gives. And before people actually eat, you see Dorbo raises and goes, "Friends, fellow fellow individuals, fellow workers, to raise up Langdon Stone back to what it once was. We thank you. On a momentous occasion, we have faced a threat that could have ended our efforts early. It is thanks to these adventurers who are willing to take time and effort out of what they clearly are not used to. These are clearly overlanders, or at least most of them. And they've decided to help us. So, for the ones who helped us, and the ones who fell in the attempt, I raise my glass. And with this, he takes a swig, then pulls out a stone, places it on the table. This is your reward. It is a stone to help you command earth elementals. If you find yourself in a tricky position, this is sure to give you help.
Thank you, truly. We appreciate the gift. Though we helped because you needed it, not for a reward.
I just happened to be here.
You were here, but you answered the call nonetheless. That is
Oh,
why
I
you
mean,
deserve
I
to
would-
be here.
I was kind of found.
Yes, you were. I still don't know why you were hiding in there.
Don't worry about it. You need to concern yourself.
Uh-huh. Moving on.
Yeah, this is about a 5-pound stone, and it is a wondrous item. But he hands it
Let
to
me
you.
add that.
How wondrous.
It is a rare magic item that doesn't require attunement.
That's
What's
pretty
it called
wondrous.
so I can add it to my inventory?
It is called the Stone of Controlling Earth Elementals.
And it even
So
has a
on
catchy
your notes.
name.
Hmm.
Yeah, basically, while touching the stone, you can use a magic action to summon an Earth Elemental. It appears within 30 feet of you, obeys your commands, immediately takes turns out on your initiative count, and it disappears after an hour or when it dies, or when you dismiss it as a bonus action. It can only be used once per dawn. So basically, once per long rest. As the feasting and drinking continues, Dorbo kind of begins swishing his goblet and goes, "So, what are your plans for now?"
Hmm.
Eldith is going to lead us to her village, and from there, hopefully get out of the Underdark.
Where's that? And Eldith pipes up, "It's a Gracklestug. Would you be kind enough to actually help us with something? Join us with a detachment of individuals selling minerals and such so that we can buy weapons."
Well, we're heading that way anyway, so I don't see the harm in it.
It'll be nice. It's only
I'm for it.
it is a 20-day journey, and the Underdark is a dangerous place.
Well, I will leave it to you guys.
How soon can they be ready to go?
Probably by the end of the day.
Sounds good to me.
Right now, Canis is just observing. He's not officially part of this group
Mm-hmm.
as of yet. And he's still kind of trying to get the lay of the land.
Okay.
Son will turn to you. I assume that means you'll be joining us.
Huh? Do you want me to?
I mean, do you tend to stay here?
I don't have anything on my schedule at the moment.
I mean, getting out of the Underdark isn't exactly
Yeah,
easy.
I was gonna ask you about that. Is that why this Underdark thing? Okay, I'm not from around here. How far down are we?
Very
yes.
far.
Depends.
Ah, okay.
We're
Alright.
actually in the higher bits of the Underdark, I believe. Let me double check.
Oh, well, I could tell. It smells nicer than I assume the rest of it does.
You're just talking out your ass.
Oh, no. I assure you. That smells worse.
Too much info for me.
Let's see here.
But yeah, I guess I could use a change of place, would be the way to put it. Considering
Yeah.
that I was found rather easily.
Yeah, we
I
are
assumed you were coming with us regardless.
around the.
Well, I suppose I will have to, because that could have hurt if I wasn't around. You might have been dead by a very interesting spell to be thrown your way.
Drugs. I've been hit by worse.
Spell.
Yeah. Shrugs. I've been hit by worse.
Just because you throw weird magic does not mean you're immune to magic.
No, but I found it's hard to die more than once.
I saw a play about that.
Sun raises an eyebrow at you.
Yeah, the hero dies in the end.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate.
Hmm. Well. So I guess we have our next destination.
Yep. For now, though, let's enjoy the festivities and then we'll get ready to head out.
All right, fair enough. You said your name was Sun, right?
Yep, Sun Hawk.
And the other guy is the rabbit.
Alistair.
He's gonna look at you and go,
Gotcha.
you talking to me?
Yes.
Alistair Cornwell.
Oh,
Cornwall, I should say.
how nice. Nice to meet you.
Well, one of the few that have said that I've heard in a long time.
No, I mean, you seem to be able to handle yourself.
I had to learn quickly to survive.
You and me both.
So what's the odd thing you used that made it so I can't hear out of my left ear?
Oh, this thing? And he holds it up. This is a rifle. And I'm going to open the action and, basically demonstrate how it works. So you take one of these cartridges here, one of these metallic things, you slide it into the breech, you slam this door down on it, and then when you pull the hammer back, this part here, when I pull the trigger, it'll fire and send a little piece of lead way down that way. And whatever it hits, regrets it.
So I've seen. It's definitely
Whatever.
interesting. I've never heard of one before.
Before you
Try
go,
not to breathe in the smoke that comes out of it.
Before you go, would you mind going by the ringing den to have the Smiths take a good look at that? It would be nice if we
Oh.
could be able to replicate that kind of technology.
Well, I don't know if we're going to be around long enough for that. It's actually a little mechanically complex on the inside.
Oh, don't worry.
And
We'll
not
have
to
to
mention the
tinker.
fact that the pressure tolerances are pretty important.
Really?
It's kind of dangerous. I'd be willing to let you guys take a look at it, but you're not going to get a whole lot from it unless you take it apart.
That's interesting. Well, could you at least allow the Smiths to take a good look at it so they can maybe try and start replicating, at least based
Like I
off
said,
of their
but there's a
rudimentary.
couple. Do you have access to some kind of explosive powder?
Not immediately, but we can get some.
You're aware of it, though.
Yeah, well, there are different types of ways to make explosive powders.
Right. Okay. So you're gonna have to use that. Yeah, I'll show the Smith.
Thank you so much. That weapon looks like it's gonna do us a world of good and keep us safe a lot better than regular weapons.
Just make sure you have something to put in your ears. I still have ringing in this one, and he points to his left ear.
Yeah. So
maybe pairing with a silent spell gem. That would be nice.
Perhaps I can talk to your Smiths this afternoon.
Definitely.
Yes.
That would be in order. Of course, we don't need to be using this type of thing for. You have to forgive my husband. He is like he is supposed to be. He is imagining what he could do to ensure the safety of our town.
I can appreciate that. Makes sense to me.
Well then, if we're done here, I suppose we should start getting ready.
Sounds good.
Good to me.
Do you guys by chance have access to potions? Something to help us along our way.
Unfortunately, we don't have much along that. We can rework your give you new weapons if you need it. I'm sure some of you have been
Ront needs a new weapon, and I point at the orc. Mine is perfectly fine.
We can give
I say this, and both of the other players here saw how damaged it was.
Alistair just starts spinning his cane. Well, I think I'm okay.
we'd offer you armor, but we can really only service the smaller races when it comes to that. Definitely would be willing to give your goblin friend and Jimjar if he doesn't want to, if he wants to continue outward. Jimjar, you're more than welcome to stay. Jimjar's like, I've been thinking about it. Nice to stay with my people.
Hey, do what's best for you. I'm just glad we got you somewhere safe, given where we've met each other.
Safe is a relative term. Don't worry, I'm fine.
Well, better off at least.
You all want to go to the surface. Gracklestug will get you there. If and ever you find yourself back in Blingdenstone, though, we'll always have a place for us. We'll make sure you're taken care of.
We appreciate that. And no offense, but I have zero intention of having to come back here. At least not for a couple hundred more years.
I don't know. Could be a pretty good summer destination. Don't have to worry about getting a sunburn.
I think I would prefer the sun.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't expect less from overlanders to need some sunlight.
I mean, that also begs the question. Do either of you even get sunburn covered in fur like that?
Just
Are
because.
are you asking in character?
Yes, this is Sun asking.
Well, since we're gonna be traveling together, he's gonna make a bit of a dramatic gesture to like pass his hand in front of his face, and then he will transform into a human. Sometimes, occasionally. Although that being said, I really don't like looking like this. Ah, well. So he's gonna do the gesture in reverse and turn back into an anthropomorphic fox.
Sun wants to do an Arcana check on that to see what the fuck just happened.
Make an Arcana check.
14.
Best you can guess, maybe some kind of illusion magic.
Noted.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to roll history and see if I know anything about his specific race.
Make
I
a
never
history
mentioned
check.
what my race was.
No, you didn't.
No, but doesn't mean I'm not gonna be able to figure something out or glean something.
Okay.
History. So it's 17 plus 8.
Cool. You are absolutely 100% confident that Toru does not have anything like this person at all among their species. So whoever he is, whatever he is, he's something completely new.
Oh, it's just some simple illusion magic. I'm sure a wizard like you would be able to do it as well.
At this point, Cornwall's, or excuse me, Ash is like, what?
Yes, I saw you casting some magic. You're a wizard, right?
No.
I was the
Not
one
particularly.
casting magic earlier.
I'm sticking to what I said in character.
See,
Well, it was
Sun
very
raised his
dark,
hand.
so perhaps I was mistaken.
Yeah, I was the one casting magic earlier.
Oh, right, yeah. You made my rifle almost useless.
Hey, it did well against that gray ooze.
I just used unique sword styles.
They were very unique. Props to that.
Yes.
And once the conversation slows and dies, we'll get ready to head out.
Sounds good. By the way, out of character, Canis has absolutely no intention of letting anybody
Look at the
hold,
rifle.
examine, or touch his rifle. He has his reasons. May reveal them if asked, but he's not going to be forthcoming with them. He's just going to nonchalantly leave with the other two far before the afternoon.
You're just gonna try and
Just gonna
sneak
ditch him.
out without actually going.
Not even gonna sneak out. Just gonna walk out.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
Like he
not-
forgot.
Okay.
yeah,
That's
so
one way to
when-
handle it.
Yeah, so when the group of merchants are ready to go, we'll get ready. We'll pack up and head out.
They
Good.
are ready to go, and they head out through the maze of Blingden Stone, the first defense of the town from outward threats, and then begin heading down through the caverns. Let me see here. Let me double
Okay.
check. Okay. Thankfully, your first 2 days are without trouble.
Hmm.
See here. Give me a moment. That's right. Do. There we go. See here. As you I'm real quick. There's going to be a size change real quick. Going back to the Dungeon Alchemist maps. Yay! Oh. Shushar will be there too.
Yep, can't forget Shushar, the
Can't
annoying fish
forget-
monk.
Can't forget Shushar.
And don't forget Stool.
Stool will be there.
Oh yeah, as we get ready to leave, you see Sun approach you guys, and there's just like a 2-foot tall mushroom sitting on his shoulder, just chilling
Mhm.
there.
He kind of looks at you guys. Hi. And you hear in your heads as he kind of puffs out these little spores. One second.
And God help anything that tries to touch Stool, because Sun nearly fought a giant over a stool.
What in the hell is that?
Oh, this is Stool.
My name's Stool.
You named him Pooh?
No, my name is
Stool.
Stool.
With 2 O's.
Yes.
Well, interesting.
I am here as I am here to help people communicate.
Communicate with who?
People. Can you understand the underlanguage?
Which one?
The language of the under people.
No, not that one. So you're an interpreter.
Yes.
It's actually very useful.
My spores allow you to speak. I translate.
Very strange creature.
Can you translate
Fine.
written word as well?
No, I can't read.
No.
So, go ahead and place yourselves wherever.
Lord, here we go again.
Okay, we got spores. What the frick are those big things?
The
Those,
giant mushrooms.
yeah, they're giant mushrooms. They are giant zerkwood that are providing bioluminescent light.
I was referring to these lizard-looking things.
Oh, yeah, those are giant lizards. They are being
I'm like-
used as pack animals.
I was like, what the frick is that? I'm like, okay.
They're giant lizards being used as lizards.
Let me double check where Stool is.
I guess we'll go over this way.
I
I
don't
think
know
that's
where
good enough. 'Cause
Stool is.
there's not a lot of people on this side, so we'll go over here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the cart and the lizards and the deep gnomes, they're the merchants who are joining you. Let's see here. There's Stool. Stool will be there.
Perfect. Out of harm's way, where he should be.
There he is. There we go. So, you are in this massive cavern. And as you travel, tell me, where do you go? Do you head up the right side of the massive cavern or the left side?
My vote is the right side with less mushrooms.
Yeah, that looks like it'd be not the safest. Can't tell what is safe, but the easiest route is to try to avoid the most congested area.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So go ahead and head that way.
Looking that way, I'd like to make a perception check to see if there's anything that could be harmful or in the way.
Make a perception check.
I would like to as well. I want to look around as well.
22.
Perception. What do I got for perception? +3. Dirty 20.
Okay. Nice. Let me double check. Nice. You notice as you are beginning to head out, there are 3 creatures that are just kind of hovering at the top part of the top of the cavern. They look like large brains with bird-like beaks protruding out of the front.
Oh,
Massive
no.
tentacles are
Oh boy.
slowly drifting downward, almost like large jellyfish. They
my
seem
vote
to
would
be.
Dave.
Alistair, you see that?
Yeah, I do. That's not good.
I don't think I've seen one of those before.
I know I have it.
Hey, Stool. What are they?
Let me double check something.
Could I do a history check? Maybe I have read of these things.
Yeah, do a nature or history check. Anybody?
Yeah, I'd like to try for a nature. Because that's the only way Sun would know.
Okay, 14 plus 8. So
12.
Okay.
Damn,
22.
Stool.
22.
So, as this comes to you, Alistair, I believe,
Yes.
these are Grell. They are ambush predators in the Underdark. They basically use their tendrils and grasp onto creatures, causing them to fall paralyzed after getting struck. And then the Grell just basically wrap and pull them up to eat them.
Ooh, that's not good. That's a grell.
And Stool gives that information.
Not good, not good.
Okay. I think I might know how to deal with them. Do they see us?
They don't at the moment. I do not believe so. They do not seem to see you yet.
Do they tend to be hostile?
They do tend to be hostile. They're predatory hostile.
Can I ready a spell on the condition that if they start to like give any indication that they're going to approach us, I can cast a spell?
Sure.
But before you do that, Sun is going to want to check the other path before we. And Sun will say this in character. All right, let's look at the other path and see if it's clear, because I'd like to try to avoid those.
Well, of course, if this is our best option, though, I might have a way for them to ignore us.
That
Or
would
at
be
least
great.
give them something more to worry about.
All right, I'm going to roll perception, John.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1.
You don't see anything.
Great.
Since I was gonna say, since I now know, well, since I see the ones over there, I want to look and make sure there isn't any more hidden over here. Because,
So you're also going to do a perception check.
Yes. Let's see if I can do better than you. 17. Well, no, it's not 17, sorry. 16, sorry.
You're not seeing anything yet.
Okay. I don't see anything out here, but that doesn't mean that they're not here. But, I don't know
They
which
tend
way
to be
go.
good at stealth.
Because if we go that way, we'll run into them for sure, and I don't know about over here. I'll leave it up to the group, because either way, it looks like we might have to fight our way through.
All right, so this way then, because I'm not seeing anything.
Let's do it.
All right, we're going to take the left path since neither of us saw anything. We are going to move slowly and cautiously, though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to hug the left side of the cart.
Okay.
So on up front and left, so this side.
Cool.
I'm just going to... I don't know where I want to be for this one. Yes, I'll just stick close to the cart and follow to the side. Just because I don't know.
Ah.
Can I make a perception check over here?
Yeah, making a perception check over there.
I'm going to try this out.
With the 16, I mean, you're not seeing anything.
Okay. Seems clear to me.
We'll just take it easy. Nice and slow. We don't want to... try to be caught unawares.
Mm-hmm.
Getting flashbacks of an old RPG that I used to play called Exile
Okay.
2.
About this point, I want to try to make another perception check.
Make another
I will as
perception
well.
check.
I will too, just because I see everybody looking around. It gets my paranoia flaring.
15 total.
Okay.
16. I'm sorry, 16 total. I was off by 1.
4.
Okay.
Oh, hey, you pulled what I did last time.
I am apparently very distracted.
I got a 15.
Okay, none of you see anything.
Uh,
Okay. Just gonna keep on chugging along then. And I'll stop here to wait for the cart and everything to catch up.
guess I'll pull ahead a little bit.
And about here, I'm gonna make
Excuse me.
one more check since we're
Okay.
getting close to the end.
Make another check.
And I will try
26.
as well.
Okay.
12.
12.
14.
Alistair, Canis, you can't see anything. No, yeah. Canis,
Say what? Can't
Alistair,
set the highest
and Sun, you can't see anything.
There you go.
Ugh. Canis, you actually see 3 more hiding amongst the mushrooms.
Do I see where they are?
Yeah.
Ah, there they are.
Oh, shoot.
Okay. Hey, Stool.
Yes?
What are these guys' favorite prey?
Things they can, intelligent species that they can get their tentacles on.
Any in particular that they might find particularly attractive?
Really intelligent people.
All right. Okay. I am going to cast Phantasmal Force, and I want to cast it like right there or right here. In such a way where I can like attract the 3 of them. It says I create a phantasmal object, creature, or other phenomenon that is no larger than a 10-foot cube and is perceivable only to the target for the duration.
Okay.
And what I'm hoping is that I can get this guy to kind of like react and get the other 2 to follow him. What I want to create is
Excuse me. Sorry.
a wise, elderly-looking elf in fancy scholarly robes, and I want him to be droning on about a dry subject of one thing or another. Basically, like over-exaggerated intelligence.
The
Yeah.
theory of magic.
Okay.
Like totally monotone, like Ben Stein.
Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Do. The Grell see. Okay. You will create that. It will be distracted. Okay. Hmm. And it will move to go after the individual. But you do notice that it doesn't bring the others. They remain sitting.
That's a shame. However, that what that does mean is that one is open to an attack
Mm-hmm.
if it can be done stealthily enough.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Well, I've given us a little bit of a wider berth. Anybody else have any ideas?
Uh, the cart still won't quite fit between the walls, so we'll have to deal with the other two, which will probably attract the one you ran off.
Or if we could just take care of the one that I ran off, there's enough space through that middle section we could cut across.
Um, from here to here is a wall. Our walls. John actually has it on top of one right now, it looks like.
That way.
Unless the map is just shaped weird.
The map is shaped weird. Don't worry
This
about
way
Okay.
is what I'm talking about.
Okay, then yeah, we can absolutely do that.
So
Assuming there aren't any more that way.
I am going to draw the bayonet from my sheath and fix it to the end of my rifle. And I'm going to go stealth.
Mm-hmm. Roll for stealth. Nice.
And it should be distracted.
It is distracted.
Okay. And I am going to...
While he's doing this, I'd like to ready an action to also deal damage with a spell.
Okay.
I'm willing to lose the points for this spell if I end up not needing to cast it if he kills it.
Okay. Cool. And Alistair, what are you doing?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because I don't have a whole lot. Well, since we're trying to distract the one here, I'm gonna keep an eye on the two up here. I'm assuming Kane has told us about all of these in the area now.
Yes.
Yeah, I pointed them out.
So I'm gonna keep an eye on those two, and I'm just gonna get into a better position.
Okay.
And I'm going to like hide against this basically.
Okay. Make a hide action.
You mean stealth?
Yeah, make a stealth. Hide action
Make a
and stealth are the same thing.
Do a stealth.
19.
19. Nice. All right. Roll initiative. Those of you stealth, roll with advantage.
So 14, I think I get a +7.
I'm just gonna use
21.
I'm just gonna use the cheat. This way my dice don't keep falling off.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice, isn't it?
Mm. Also, my dice are pink on here, and I like that.
You can change their color.
I'm not gonna. I like the
No.
pink.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying, you can.
Yeah, well,
I'm the
it's
only one not
irrelevant.
in. There we go.
Oh crap! What did I say I had again for my roll? My dice rolled again. 'Cause I picked it up, not thinking about it.
Canis or no, not Canis.
Alistair.
Alistair. You did not say what you had for your roll.
I'll re-roll it. I don't care because I can't remember. You say with advantage. So thank God, because the first one was a nat 1. Ooh. So
Hey, son! Rollies.
24 I got now.
Alright. Oop. I clicked a D4. Ignore that. 3.
Cool. Here.
Oh,
Wrong one. Do.
Excuse me. Goodness. My cough gets worse at night. Whew.
Oof.
I don't cough much when I'm walking around at work.
Mm-hmm.
But that's alright.
Okay. Let me see. Front. Then the deep gnomes. Cool. Alrighty. So, Alistair, your turn.
Alright.
The other Grell all have seemed to taken notice of your group.
God, I've got a silly idea. Well, not silly, but I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to do it. How far is this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet they are. So I could do it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, Alistair's going to reach into his pocket of his coat. And he's going to pull out a deck card, shuffle him for a second, pull out a card. And he's going to make sure he's looking at him, and he's going to cast a spell from this card.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to cast Antagonize on the one right here.
Okay.
To make it attack the one here.
I do not know this spell.
Antagonize a creature of your choice in the range. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On failed save, the target takes 4d4 psychic damage and must immediately use this reaction to make a melee attack against a creature of your choice that you can see. If the target can't make an attack, for example, because there's no one within reach or because this reach is unavailable, The target is instead has a disadvantage on its next attack roll it makes before the start of your next turn. On successful save, the target takes half as much damage only. I'm gonna give it a try.
Yikes. Okay.
I'm giving it a try. I haven't used this before, so
Wisdom saving throw.
yes.
He fails. I believe that's 44 psychic damage.
Yes, I get to hit it for psychic damage. 4d4. Let's go. 3,
Okay.
6, 9. Come on, quit giving me threes. 10, 11. I got a 2, so 10, 11. Dang it, 11 from that
Okay.
total.
Alrighty, well. With a minus 11, he is going to use his reaction to make an attack roll.
Wait, who is?
The the one he
I
has
have turned the
antagonized.
crow on each other.
Okay.
Oh, did you cast Antagonize?
Yes, I did.
I love that spell so much.
And basically, it just looks like Alistair shuffled his cards, pulled out a joker, showed it, and put it back in the deck.
Okay. Well, it's able to make an attack roll.
But it missed.
It hasn't attacked yet.
Oh.
Because, it definitely missed. But you see its tentacle whip out towards the other one.
I'm like, oh yes, this is gonna be fun. They're gonna get angry and start fighting with each other.
You hear the other speak these words angrily at each other. It sounds like a combination of clicks and hisses. Syllables that your mind can't quite wrap around. Alrighty.
That should make it so they forget about us. That's all I could really think to do at this moment.
Mhm.
Like, I need to do something.
Is that your turn?
Yes, it is. As I have cast that without from my hiding spot, just like
Okay. Canis, it is
I
your
love
turn.
that spell.
Okay. Give me 1 second, real quick, because I'm fixing something on my sheet here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. So, I am going to make my sneak attack with my bayoneted rifle.
Okay.
Why did it roll the d6s? That's weird. Wasn't supposed to.
I think
well.
it rolled the damage at the same time in case
It
you
didn't
hit.
though.
That's
I
weird.
had sneak attack checked. I guess it's not smart enough to. Okay, whatever.
Whatever.
Okay. All right. So does that hit?
Um.
Actually, hold on. 9 plus 6.
Yeah. So that is going to be 15. Does that hit a growl? That's the question. Yes, that hits a growl.
Okay.
So the 3d6 is 4. Weird. Roll for damage, I guess.
Okay. Also, because of the mastery here, it's gonna have a property called Sap, which is if you hit a creature with this weapon, the creature is disadvantaged on its next attack roll before the start of your next turn.
Okay. Nice.
So. Now it didn't roll the sneak attack that time.
Do you want to use the sneak attack it used?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
4 plus 6 plus 4.
4 plus 6 plus 4.
So that's 14 plus 9. 13. Wait, 14 plus 9, so 23.
23. Nice.
Did it kill it?
Okay. No, it didn't. But
Okay,
it hurt.
well, because he's within 5 feet of my illusionary elf,
Yeah.
the elf is going to stab him with an imaginary dagger, and it's going to do 2d8 psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh, snake eyes.
Snake eyes.
Lame.
Oh, no.
Would that trigger the reaction for my health spell since I was waiting on his attack?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. Then Stun points his sword at the same Krell and fires off 3 bolts of lightning from the tip of it as I cast Pale.
Make the
lightning.
attack rolls.
19 for the first one.
Hits.
So that is 1d6 plus my spellcasting modifier. 7 damage on the first one.
Nice.
Second attack. 19.
Nice. Yep.
To
That
hit.
hits. That hits.
5 damage.
Okay.
And the last one is a 17 to hit
17 hits.
and 8 damage.
Okay. It is still alive, but it is hurt.
Excellent.
Right. Well, I'm going to use my bonus action to dodge. Go into a dodge stance.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. It is Spiderbait's turn. He's going to 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. He's going to shoot the grill. He's going to miss. These guys are going to hold their actions, but stay where they are. Let's see here. Ront is going to 5, 15, 20, 30, 5, 15. And that's his turn. Okay, which of these growl is first? Okay, this guy is going to make an intelligence check to see if he is actually angry at his friend.
You're assuming a lot by saying that they're friends.
Well, if he is, he could reason that it was a spell that was doing this.
You don't know anything about Grail social structures. I mean, this could be an old beef that Alistair just happened to uncover.
You don't know anything about Grell social structures either.
Yeah, so?
They could just be like, oh, these guys, these are fellow hunters of mine. They're not going to actually, they wouldn't actually really. And the things that rabbit person did are awfully weird. Might have been a spell.
This is very eloquent.
My real question is, are they intelligent enough to realize magic and something playing on them? That's the real question.
They
do they
are.
have reasoning
whole-
capability?
They do.
Not this whole thing like that.
Oh.
They have 12 intelligence. So.
Oh.
That makes him an average
5,
person, basically.
10. A little bit above average. 15, 20. He's going to move over to you, Alistair.
Mm,
He is going to attack you with his tentacles.
okay.
That misses. He's
Yeah,
going to
11's not
then
enough.
try and hit you with his beak. 23 hits.
Let me see here. It would still hit even if I cast my other spell. God dang it. I don't think I have anything else that will allow me to get away from
You
here.
could silvery barbs.
Yeah, might as well. I'll give it a try.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll give it a try. We'll cast it.
There you go. And he missed. Who gets advantage?
I'm going to give it to... I don't think I can give it to myself, can I?
You can. You can give
You
it to
can.
yourself or anyone else of your choice.
I'm gonna give it to myself, because I think I'm gonna need it.
Okay.
Yeah, I have multiple ways of giving myself advantage, so don't waste it on me.
10, 15, 20, 25. Canis, you are being attacked.
I am.
Yes.
That's not very nice.
No, it isn't. But these guys aren't very nice.
I'm gonna give them. He's got disadvantage because I'm using a luck point.
Okay.
Wait.
Too late.
Didn't you take the dodge action? So he already has disadvantage.
Luck
Yeah,
is a reaction.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you.
Oh
you
wait,
bonus
yeah,
action
never mind.
dodge.
You
Yeah,
did
that's
bonus
right, yeah.
action dodge.
That's
So,
what are you
he
doing?
I
missed.
saw the 20. I saw the 20 and I panicked.
I had
Trust
forgotten
me, I
about the
get it.
dodge, but yeah, you didn't have to spend a luck point.
Wow, 20 and a 1.
Yeah. He then is going to try and hit you with his beak.
Now that one I'm gonna spend a luck point
Cool.
on.
Nice.
Loser.
Son, it is your turn.
Okay.
Can't touch this.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20. I am going to bonus action spend 4 points on bound lightning, and my sword is going to arc with electricity, and I'm going to swing on it.
Nice. Make your attack roll.
If you like it, then you put a swing on it.
Gonna electrify this creature.
13, 14.
It's a good thing they haven't hit you with their tentacles. That
17 to hit.
17 hits. These things are nasty. They get their
Oh,
tentacles
what
on
about-
you.
4 slashing. And 11 lightning.
Okay.
Second attack.
Okay.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
Uh, 9 slashing.
Okay.
4 lightning.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna roll a d6. 1 and 2, Canis gets attacked. 3 and 4, Ron gets attacked. And 5 and 6, the illusion gets attacked. Canis,
luck, Canis.
you are getting attacked.
I am.
Yeah.
That's not very nice.
You are dodging,
jerks.
too.
Yeah.
I forgot that for the last one.
Yeah, and I didn't have to use a luck point on that one either. So
Yeah. Uh,
Retcon.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
retcon.
reminded you, so
12 misses.
And it is midnight.
yeah,
It
that's okay.
is midnight. Does an 18 miss?
18 does not.
Okay. He hits you with his beak,
Uh-huh.
and you take 12 damage.
6. Since I
Six.
didn't have to use my reaction for luck points, I'm using it for uncanny dodge.
Nice. Okay. It's Eldith's turn. She's going to 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. That's her turn. Oh, actually, no. She's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alistair, it's your turn.
Okay. Since it is my turn, we are gonna start off by going into my blade song.
Mm-hmm.
So you just start
And-
humming a tune?
Nope, I'm just literally going into a battle stance, basically. And now I'm going to attack with my booming blade.
Your blade that booms.
Yes, I'm going to try to hurt this sucker. Good thing I have advantage.
Okay. Nice, 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 nice.
With the advantage, it gave me a dirty 20.
Nice, you hit.
Otherwise, it would have missed. Oh, thank God. Dude, because getting a 3 was not good.
that was not good.
So it'll do 2d8s plus my 1d6.
Mm-hmm. Or 1d8 plus 1d6 plus your dex.
Oh, I still get the 2d8s because it's a level 5 spell. Because it's a cantrip.
Well, it does an extra d8, not two
Yes.
d8s. Booming Blade and Green Flame Blade doesn't do initially a d8, but allows you to strike with thunder damage.
But anyway.
It's weird.
Alright. Alright, so that's 4. And then this makes it 8 for my normal.
Mm-hmm.
And then 4 for the d8. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Is that your turn?
Considering I can't run away right now, yeah, it kinda is.
Okay, well. Canis, it is
I
your
w-
turn.
I want to run away. I'm too close.
I mean, do you have Misty Step? That's
I
too
don't want to waste more
obvious.
spells. And I've already, well, I could have done the other thing, but I don't want to right now.
Uh-huh.
Because I still have my hop.
Mm-hmm. You could have hopped.
It's okay.
Everybody do that hop.
So, Canis, what are you doing?
Well, I'm in combat right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have anything AoE. That's what I really need right now. I suppose I'm gonna stab the one that I was working on before. That one, finish him off. I've got someone within 5 feet of him, so I have advantage, so I can use sneak attack.
Mm-hmm. Wait. You don't get advantage because they're within 5 feet of you.
I don't?
No, you don't. You still get to use sneak attack, but it doesn't give you advantage.
Right, okay, then ignore that. I'll unadvantage that. I misread it. Okay. Bam.
Still hit.
Yeah. Didn't do it. Okay, I'm still gotta figure out how this is working. Whatever, I'll just roll these. Okay, so that's gonna be 7 plus 10, 17 plus 3. So 20 damage.
I think the 10 is the total, and the 7 plus 3 is what you got.
I guess you didn't hear me. It didn't roll the 3d6s, so I rolled them here.
Yeah, you did 17 plus something.
17 plus 3. Because I got 10 on the 3d6s. Plus 7, plus 3.
Oh, I see. My brain was thinking of something else.
It's getting late, clearly.
Yeah, you killed it.
Hooray!
All right, is that your turn? Or
Dodge action.
Dodge action? Dodge action.
Yeah.
Spider-Bait is going to make a shot. Spider-Bait is going to miss. These guys are going to keep holding their action. Ront moves up to this thing and is going to try and hit with the mace. He gets advantage because of pack tactics.
I forgot Rot had pack tactics of all things.
Ront has pack
Right?
tactics.
It's
We don't
so
ever
random.
really
I
see
love
it.
it. Again, Ront is one of my favorite NPCs in this one.
He hits. He's just an orc dude trying his best. Alrighty. It's Grell's turn. Yeah. Huh. Son, you're getting attacked.
Oh boy.
Okay.
It doesn't like that you
Okay.
hit it.
Oh, I didn't just hit it. I fucked it up.
You
He
did.
got slashed too.
Does an
Like, yeah,
18
we-
hit? Okay. It's going to attack again. It misses. The other
it
one.
tries, and Sun just brings that blade up and knocks them away.
The other one is going to attack Ront. It misses on the first attack. Ront doesn't have good armor. It misses on the second attack. Yeah, Ront is basically not using armor at the moment. Son, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and swing on it with my electric sword. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Twelve slashing. And 4 electric. Or
He
4
is dead.
lightning.
Good, good.
5, 10, and I'm gonna make my second attack against this one.
Mm-hmm.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
13 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 electric.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Oh, this is 5, 10, 15, 20. She's going to attack. She misses.
Oof.
Alistair, it is your turn.
All right. He is gonna be running around and coming up fast to try to slash
Mm-hmm.
using my favorite cantrip right now. The booming blade.
Mm-hmm. Booming blade is good.
I like Booming Blade because it basically just looks like a normal strike.
That's exactly why he's using it. 27.
27 hits.
Man,
Okay.
you and I make a dangerous pair with thunder and lightning.
Okay. I'm just sitting there just hitting. That's all I'm trying to do.
Mm-hmm.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the initial strike. And
Nice.
then on the D8 will be the full damage.
Nice. Okay. Is that your turn?
Pretty much. After he's gonna like run, jump, unsheath sword midair, and just slash, and then land and put it away.
Canis, it is looking really hurt. It's your turn.
Finish it off.
Make an attack roll.
I think I should still get sneak attack for this. Well, that time it rolled it. All right. Does that hit?
That hits.
I think I know what's going on. It's rolling the sneak attack with the attack and not the damage.
Yeah.
And then it's adding it all together.
That's
The
weird.
sneak attack dice is supposed to go with the damage. That's weird.
That is weird.
I might have it set up wrong. I will look at that in a moment. But for now, we'll take the 5 plus 4 plus 4. That would be 13.
13.
And we'll do damage. Be 7. So 13 plus 10, 23.
Yeah, it is dead.
Oh, yeah, I set it up wrong. Apply effect to damage. Save. Now, let me just do this real quick to test it. Perfect. There we go.
Woo!
Cool. All right.
All right, you're able to get through. And that is where we're going to end the session for now.
Yeah.
I think that is a good stopping point.
Yes.
It was fun.
I had a blast with this one.
It was very fun to get to play my character fully.
By the way, out of my 24 reishi points for my magic casting, I'm already down to 16. I cast 2 spells.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. It sounds like I have a lot until I start using them and I burn through them like nobody's business.
Okay. Nice. I know what I'm going to have to do for the next session. And, yeah.
Oh.
I hope you had fun. I'm going to have to
Well, thanks for
prepare...
inviting
I had a blast.
Yeah. I'm going to have to prepare just in case you guys take longer to get through. Of course, we'll see what happens. But yes. 7775.
That was a lot of fun.
I'm
Yeah.
glad you had fun.
And thank you for joining us.
Hey everybody, thank you for making it this far at the very least. Just want to say, hey, if you want to support my channel, it would be awesome if you liked, subscribed, commented, all that fun stuff. If you want to add a little bit of extra support on there, go to my Ko-fi channel. The link will be in the description. Right now, I don't know if the link is actually clickable or not, but I'll have the actual URL you need to go to that you can just copy and paste into the browser. But yeah, you can go to my Ko-fi page, hire me as a game master, even just like subscribe, get some little extra fun stuffs. Or I mean, you can check out my other store and see if anything there intrigues you. Just there for a little bit of extra support. I'm trying to make sure that I can keep myself self-sufficient on this stuff, and every little bit helps. thank you very much for watching this, and I hope to see you in the next video.